titingnan ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet sa lugar. Is Madelay and current handling Mansion House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ba. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbuboom ang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, show it. Are you really it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Ano masarap ito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi endorse yan, kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong CECAFI na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami Bye, fans!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BudalFiles. Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
It's still going! It's not stopped! It's over! UCLM!
Champions were crowned.
Consistent contenders no more!
Nandito sila at sila yung bagong kampyonato. USJ-R, the Jaguar Spirit.
Ashes of defeat. Will new champions rise? Or will a legacy of dominance be forged? The stage is set, and the fight for glory begins again.
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get oldies for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks Dine-In restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks To Go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet sa lugar. Is Madel and currently Learning House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, show it. Are you really? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Ano masarap ito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi endorse yan, kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong CESAFI.
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is CESAFI Season 24. Champions of Gold, embracing nature.
All right, what is up, CESAFI fans? Of course, we are here today in the Cebu Coliseum, Santiago Street, and of course, we are your commentator. My name is Dakin Sia, and here with me is Ben Ferrari. And of course, Ben, we have our games for today. Right now, all of it is just battle for third. So 2 games, both for high school and college. We have UV versus UC. Main campus for game 1, of course, again, battle for thirds. And match 2 for the college division, we have this Benedicto College versus the USJ-R Jaguar. So, of course, we are live on the CESAFI official pages, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, social media, and Sports live stream app. Of course, Ben, what do you think about the games we have today?
So of course, for the games we have today, I'm mainly looking at UV to take the game. And sorry, not to be biased, but just in how close these games were. UC versus USJ-R, I think I was also commenting that game. They were somewhat close up until the very end. Like the last quarter, USJ-R really blew the waters, and they just continued to grow the lead. And UC felt like they were kind of lost. They didn't know what to do. And for UV, they were like in control of, when they were up against Ateneo, they were really in control of the game. But our bracket here for the semifinals, of course, that's going to be the finals. USJ-R versus Ateneo. Who, of course, USJ-R beat UC Main, and Ateneo de Cebu beat UV respectively. That's why we get to see both these teams fight it off for third, seeing as they did lose semifinals at those very games. But look at UV's stats, Narkin.
Of course, we have UV right now scoring 76 to 79 against ABC. Very, very close game against our defending champs. So UV definitely not one, not one to let down a good match. We have 31 to 82 field goals for UV and 27 to 71 for ADC.
Yeah, the big number difference here would probably be the rebounds. 13 more rebounds for Ateneo de Cebu. And even though UV were able to answer back with 3-pointers, look at the free throw difference.
The free throw difference absolutely insane. 9 to 25 attempts for free throws.
Yeah.
4 and then 21.
And to think about it, the made free throws, the missed free throws of Ateneo is the same amount of
missed free throws.
No, like the missed free throws for Ateneo is the same amount of made free throws for UV. That's how that's how many attempts that Ateneo had.
Exactly.
And if we look at the turnovers, it's not really, Ateneo, even though Ateneo had more turnovers, they just made more shots in the free throw. And let's go take a look at Aiden to give us a few more updates on UV.
What is up, SESAFI fans? Now we're a little bit of a throwback Tuesday today as our UV Baby Lancers will yet again battle against the UC Main Junior Webmasters, hoping to earn a spot on the podium this season. Now, everything happens for a reason, as said by Coach Delphin of the Baby Lancers following their defeat against the Magis Eagles, even adding that there might be brighter plans God is planning for the team. Now, the team today will be giving the same atake as before. Relax lang. Pero, kusog, surely our Baby Lancers are now eager to snatch that victory today and earn a spot on the podium this season. And now the question is, will the eagerness and determination of our Baby Lancers enough to earn that coveted spot on the podium? Back to you, Dakin and Ben.
All right, thank you so much, Aiden, for those insights. Of course, UV having a strong match of its own. It's still going very, very strong here against our Baby Webmasters, no? So I feel like looking more into the UC right now, into their game, is going to be very exciting as well. So we're going to have it here on screen. Stats for UC against USJ-R in the semifinals to 63 against USJ-R. Numbers here, Ben.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why UC really lost versus USJ-R was the second chance points that USJ-R were able to convert. Because if you take a look at the rebounds department, 14 plus rebounds for USJ-R. And you may not see it in the field goal attempts from USJ-R. They didn't that many second chance shots just because they were able to make those initial shots.
Exactly.
And that's pretty much the biggest difference here. But free throws,
a complete 32. 0 misses here for USJ-R as compared to the free throws from UCM. And of course, UCMN coming off this game of USJ-R, they were very emotional. If I do say so myself, it came down to a clincher for Young. Unfortunately, couldn't take that shot. But still, USJ-R came out on top here with a very, very evident win here, especially when you look at the numbers. I mean, a perfect free throw game is absolutely insane, especially for USJR. So it's going to be a very strong match for USJR versus ADC. But of course, fight for third is not something that you should just brush off your shoulder.
It's a clean slate.
Exactly.
It's basically both these teams who just suffered a loss, trying to do their best to bounce back. And you know what? That one video game character says, the injured dog bites hard. Not to say that call these players injured dogs, but the teams themselves are kind of hurt.
Exactly.
And they're going to do whatever it takes to get back on their feet. But let's go and check over with HG, our courtside reporter, to give us more insight into UC Maine.
It's not too late for a comeback. This is a rallying cry made Baby Webmasters as they prepare to bounce back after the heartbreaking against the Jaguar Cubs, which cost them a spot for the championship. Now they're battling for third place against the UV Baby Lancers, the very team that defeated them during the elimination round. However, they are eager to turn the tables around. Their goal is clear: to end this season on a high note. It's all or nothing now, CESAFI fans. Stay tuned as the young athletes leave it all on the... Let's hand it over to our arena announcer, Mr. Genesis Garcia Colina.
Please all rise for the singing of our Philippine national anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Sayang mag-ibig, nagsasinakalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingin, sa nagatang tulong sa simoy at sa langit mo pagkaw, ayunan ang tulang, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang matawag mo'y tagumpay na nag-iindig, ang itularo niya kailan pang ay mag-iindig. Araw ng walang pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang hinigayan ng may mga aking matay ng dahil sa'yo.
Mayong gabi, CESAFI fans, and welcome to our Tuesday night doubleheader. It's our high school division fight for third between the UP Baby Lancers against the University of Cebu Main Baby Webmasters. It is now time to meet the starters from the USJ Webmasters. Start wearing jersey number 14, Jake Yong. To guard number 10, Keith Boot. The man in the middle at third wearing jersey number 12, Carlos Algarino. Power forward wearing jersey number 4, Gabriel Gonzalez. And the other forward wearing jersey number 8 is Alan Dovarte. Head coach for the Baby Webmasters is Reggie Licanda, assisted by Bobby Knight Inupo. Now the starting unit from the UV Baby Lancers. Starting point guard wearing jersey number 2, Christopher Abiliana. To guard at jersey number 12 is Zari Caro. At center wearing jersey number 6, the man in the middle, Chadritz Viloria. Power forward wearing jersey number 22, Derek Caliora. And the other forward at jersey number 27 is Neil Bernante. Head coach for the Baby Lancers is assistant coach Ronald Bukaw and Jory Viola. Game official for this ball game, we have Ron Espante, Eric Barbon, and crew chief Falcalo. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And it's game time. So start of the first quarter, and UV will be the first one to get possession. Forward pass straight to Villarreal, and tipped out of bounds. Last touch UV will regain possession.
There was an attempt to play there, of course, trying to pass it on to his teammate. Unfortunately, the play did not go well for UV.
Yeah, they're still going to continue attacking that paint though. Cole, or Bernante I should say, off with that layup. Great defense there by UC. In the other end, Gonzalez trying to run the floor and can't finish that layup. And last touch UC, I think. So UV will regain, UV will regain possession. They're opting to go for this full court defense. Bernante driving. It's to Caliora, I should say. So Villarreal will drop that ball straight into the hands of Young. Young, one man to beat. Can't get the layup to fall. Fight found Bernate. Forward pass. And Abeliana, extra pass to Villarreal. Short on the jumper. Rebound Gonzalez. Young with a forward pass. Great extra pass. Salgarino in the middle. Can't get it to fall. And Abelia. Now UV tried to go run the 4. Carloria. Great up and under move. First basket of the ball game will be awarded to Carloria with a beautiful up and under move. And the other way, the foul attempt, the end one attempt there from Buot will not go and fall.
What an early few minutes exchange for both teams, no? Changing possessions quite a lot. We see UC upping their defense quite a bit from their previous games. UV with their classic attacking on attacking, relentless when it comes to these forward passes as well. Gets the free throw, first one of the game. The second one goes in clean as well.
Yeah, so we're going to be all tied up here off of free throws. Carloria will be the one, Caliora will be the one to go on an island here with Gonzalez. Caloria makes his move, bump for separation, and he hits that jumper.
Absolutely clean play there. Didn't imagine Caliora to be so aggressive alone.
No, great move from Young there to use Gonzalez, even though Gonzalez wasn't ready for that screen. And great extra feed to Salgarino for the foul, and one will be going towards that free throw line to shoot an extra basket.
Second free throw already for UC.
And they're perfect 3 for nothing right now. No misses so far. So the handoff, Bernante. It's a screen. Abeliana fires a 3 off. Young.
Oh.
Outlet pass was stolen. Abeliana tries to go for a layup. Denied by Buot. Great defense there from Buot.
What a block there.
Yeah, the guards fighting down low early. UV, Gloria, pass outside. Bernante. Now, the jumper. It lands. And back the other way. UC with an outless pass of their own will be able to score. Caliora getting smothered by Gonzalez. Manages to break free but loses the handle. And he commits the foul.
Of course, of that block down. Clean CESAFI defensive player by our Bakers. 6-7 right now on the scoreboard, 7 minutes into the game. Of course, we call for a timeout. For our baby Lancers. Very high octane game so far, Ben, if I do say so myself. UV is really picking up the pace here on their own team. But UCMN still leads quite a bit.
Yeah, a lot of running from both teams right now. They're really, you can feel it. Even though they lost the games that were supposed to, force those game deciders, they still have it in them to compete here, even the fight for third. So Young, Gonzalez, Buot, screen, Buot, extra pass to Young with the corner 3. No good. Caliora, rebound, forward pass. Abeliana draws the foul in a transition layup attempt, and he will be headed towards the line to shoot for 2 to potentially give UV the lead.
All right, mind you, again, UV did not miss a single free throw in their last game against ADC. Magis Eagles.
But of course, Abeliana here makes makes his first free throw. The second there. So UV take the lead 8-7. Young once again has to organize the team. They're running the same play. This time Buot can't get a handle on it. Young moves there as well. Salgarino, reverse layup down the block, no good. He gets his own rebound though. He's able to put it back up and in. 9-8 now. Great drive here from Villaria, but he can't get the shot to fall. He will draw the foul though, so he'll be headed towards that charity stripe to shoot for 2 once again.
You see with a 3-man on the paint defense there, really forcing UV try and drive that in, drawing the foul themselves. So of course, having to take advantage of that conversion right now for UV. It's already 8-9. Still 1 possession difference here.
Yeah, Viloria will be able to knock down his first free throw, tying us up here. And still no missed free throws for either side. Perfect 3 of 0 for UC, and now I believe a perfect 4-0 for UV.
Unbelievable.
No misses so far. Outlet pass. Buot manages to get it, but a fight for the ball on the teammates. Not the best of communication there. So that will be a turnover, and an unforced one at that.
Oh, good steal.
Yeah, Sloan Salgarino takes it all the way to the cup. And there's nothing that UV can go against the long arm. Salgarino. Buot manages to get the steal, but thankfully for UV, it goes straight out of bounds.
It's 10-11 right now on the scoreboard. Of course, UV possession once again. Going trade for trade, basket for basket here right now for both teams. UV vs UCMN could go either way for both teams.
Yeah, barring the freshly checked in player, John Carl Barring. I didn't get to see much of him during the Ateneo game, but right now he's going to get valuable minutes early. There's a beautiful pass there from Abellana to Veloria. Converts on that pick and roll. Now the other way, Young almost picked by the freshly subbed in Barring. So UC will still get the ball back. Bad pass there from Young. Going to hit the backboard. Unforced. Another one. Barring will handle that rock. It's to Caloria. Caliora, I should say. And immediately bounces it off his foot.
12-11 right now. Mistakes are happening for both teams. At the exact same time frame. Really affecting both of their momentum. Game has come to a halt in terms of the pace. So it's 12-11, 5 minutes halfway into the first quarter. Still seeing some plays there. Good basket.
Yeah, so we'll be checking in with Aiden, our courtside reporter, standing by to give us a quarterly update. Aiden?
Thank you. And now it took the Baby Lancers more than a minute to shoot a basket due to the tight defense of the UCMA Junior Webmasters, but Viloria and Caro managed to slip past through their opponent's defenses. Now, the Junior Webmasters sure knows how to keep up with the Baby Lancers' momentum, but Coach Delphin of the Baby Lancers advises them to tighten up their defenses. So let's see if our Baby Lancers apply their coach's advices. Back to you, Dakin and Ben.
Aiden, actually back in the first 5 of that UC Ateneo game for UP is actually in. Right now, coach tried to with a few new members in the lineup. Now he's opting to go for that first five that he went with during Ateneo. And
I mean, you gotta go big for your last game of the entire season, Ben. It's already 12 to 15 right now for the side of UC Maine.
so yeah, it is going to be a bad pass down low. Gonzalez may have bit off more than he could chew and manages to draw a foul as well for the freshly subbed in Cambarian.
That's 3 violations right now from UV Baby Lancers and 2 for UC. I mean 3 as well for UCMN. They still have 2 fouls to play with, of course, for each team. 4 minutes left on the clock. Might as well make use of it as well. Both teams have to be very careful since both of them seemingly are very hot in their free throw game today. As Exhibit A.
Still no missed free throws in the game. I think it's 5 for 5 for UC and now 6 for 6 for UV.
Wow.
And outlet pass goes terribly wrong for UC, as the outlet pass was a bit too strong there for Taverte to put on the brakes.
Fast breaks seem to be the name of the game here for UC, no? A lot of very long forward passes, near full court passes here, just try to get the ball rolling. But of course, the pickup is the problem with our baby webmasters.
Yeah, they need to tone down the passes maybe. I mean, the passes have been making their distance, but the runners have not been, I would say, haven't been able to get there fast enough. Apart from that, which Buot corrects me about that prior statement.
Exactly. Never doubt baby webmasters here. Of course, UV will still decide to pick up the pace, play the same game that they have been. UC webmasters with their strong defense once again.
De La Torre off of a great pass there from Baring. That basket, Baring. Great shot. And now UC with a great pass to Pagalan. Gets his own rebound though. Cagaya will try for a corner 3. No good. Pagalan gets his rebound. Great defense though from Rosa. Will force that ball side.
(17-17) on the board. Of course, 3 minutes left on the game. A lot more to play with here. UC has the ball.
Cambrian outlet pass to Dagatan. Cole thought about the 3, goes for the baseline jumper instead. Can't get it to fall that time. Or Castro, I should say, was the one with forward pass. De La Torre with a great steal, drives, and he floats in the air and gets it to go. 19-17 now. UV up ahead by 2. UC have to stop making these crucial mistakes and pick up their play. Otherwise, UV is going to keep this steady play. Romanos not able to get the basket to fall. And Cole may have took one too many steps before actually dribbling the ball.
It's going to be a traveling violation here. Cole, all the UV baby Lancers. Now UV finally has advantage on the board here against UC Maine. The Webmasters 19-17 on the board with 2 minutes left on the clock. A lot could happen here in the first quarter. Already much energy is for both teams.
Yeah, a lot of things used by the teams already. Pagalan, hand off to Cagayao, I should say. Cagayao driving down the middle, draws the foul. And he will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for 2, I believe. As Rovelio Also another Lancer, a baby Lancer who we did not actually see take the floor during their Ateneo game. Coach opting to experiment with lineups here, moving in towards their fight for third game.
𝐂𝐤𝐄 missing his first free throw shot here of the game. Still not budging the point here, but he does recover that second shot.
And Castro outlet pass. Looks like they're giving UC a taste of their own medicine. That time Castro just couldn't handle the ball that well, and Rovelio, I should say,
wow,
won't be able to get that layup to fall as well.
Still amazing defense, our baby webmasters, even from that shocking outlet pass from UV.
Yeah, 𝐂𝐤𝐄 going to go down the middle once again. He still can't get the result he wants. To De La Torre, dangerous forward pass, and back the other way though, stolen once again. Cambrian, a beautiful side step and finishes with the right hand.
Barihan with the point now, 21 in UV, now leading in the final minutes of the game.
Yeah, Lapuos, Topagalan, 𝐂𝐤𝐄. And great pass there, but not a great shot whatsoever from De La Torre. Great fake pass and goes for the shot attempt. Can't get it to fall. Now 24 seconds left. Fakes, spins. Bongo with a fadeaway hook shot. Gets it to fall. 15 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. Final possession. UV has it. De La Torre. 6 seconds. 4. De La Torre drives, finishes. Can't get it to fall, but he will draw the foul. 1.5 seconds remaining as De La Torre will be headed towards that free throw line.
Seconds left on the clock, of course, with the free throw, no less for UV. Haven't missed since and will not miss now here for the side of UV. Of course, De La Torre on the shot. 24-20. And another one for the books.
Great shot there. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. UV go up 23-20 against Ye. So we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko doon siya, hindi ako 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 sa flavor chicken juice. Ang manok, laki siya at hindi. Kaya ganun antibiotic. Sarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFunds. Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na ay...
So the start of the second quarter, Lapuos will start us off here. And already a foul early on. Cambrian smiling as the ref called his bluff. So Cambrian will open the quarter up with his first personal foul, as well as for UV being their first team foul. Now down low, Salgarino gets Gonzalez giving him a screen afterwards to go for that free throw line jumper, but bounces straight out of bounds. So, Dagatan will try for a three. Cambarian and the dive for the ball. Sagarino will be able to secure it and draw the foul on UV's number 3. Another thing we actually did not get to see. Salcedo Abito Zach Joseph IV gets his time to shine here in the fight for third. Will go up against the very men of UC. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐁 gets a screen, will go towards that cup. Can't get the left-hander to fall. Nagatan to Castro, right hand layup is no good, and he even falls afterwards. A little bit of help there from Cagayo, great show of sportsmanship. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐁 to Cagayo. Cagayo thought about the three, spins, goes for the jumper, can't even get that to fall, but he puts it back himself after he gets his own rebound. First point of the quarter will be from Cagayo.
Beautiful play there for Cagayo, of course, making it the 23-22 game. Right. That's going to be an out of bounds.
Yeah, very fast here from UV, as to be expected. They really like to do those run and gun type of game plays. Cambarian, no good with that jumper, but Gonzalez goes the other way to fall against the smaller De Castro. So Cagayo will pick up his second foul. Ronaldo fires and hits. 3 for UV, and that's the first 3 of the game. Bernaldo laces one for UV. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐁, good defense here by Cambarian and Castro. And even a good block there by Dagatan. Bongo will get denied, as Gilbuena and Doverte will be checking in for UC. UV will be making a substitution of their own. Viloria will be checking back in. And Gilbuena, left corner 3, no good, but Gonzalez is there to pick up the rebound. Oh, the pass tipped, but he gets his own. Marian. Back jumper for Atan. He laces one through. UV up by 4.
Slowly but surely, UV racking up the gap of the game. No, this is the story of their series, the season for them.
Another steal. Castro couldn't get the layup to fall. It looked like a free one there. Cambarian, though, won't make the same mistake.
Cambarian has been scoring points the entire game since the first quarter, partner. Definitely leading the charge here along with De La Torre.
Yeah, it's been really good of show for Cambarian here. As Castro will be able to get the rebound. Forward pass now to Dagatan. Dagatan takes 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐁 1v1, loses the handle. Viloria with a beautiful fake fire. off. Lapuos now, great bounce pass to Gales, but he couldn't get that shot to go in either. As Dakata and Lapuos now with very good defensive play.
Really good defensive play. Very fast pace for both teams, but of course, seeing both of these teams respond so effortlessly towards each other has been absolutely great to see this entire game. 30-24 right now, but it does feel like they're both still at neck and neck. UV has been slowly racking up those points, slowly but surely, getting those crucial points off of UC. It can't seem to find their footing in the middle of the attack of UV.
Yeah, Gonzalez almost loses the pass there. Salgarino and Gilbuena with another offensive rebound for UC. Third time's the charm. Viloria. Great pass down low. The shot off the glass. Good for Bernaldo.
It's now 32-26 on the scoreboard.
Left for the left hand layup. Can't get it to go. Bernaldo with the rebound. Viloria forward pass De La Torre. Stops. Pops. Hits right iron. And the pass goes wild. Straight to one of the commission. Actually to one of the
our CESAFI officials here.
there we go. CESAFI officials.
It's left on the quarter. Still not a big scoring quarter, to be completely honest. We're still left at the 30s. Pushing it slowly but surely here. Both teams still on the defensive. The great steal there for UV. And a foul is called.
Both teams slowly starting to warm up now. Caro drives it through, almost loses the handle. Viloria will try a three.
Wow.
And another one for UV. Timeout called by UC. They need the quick timeout.
Of course, going back into the ball game, the star players see Young in a force to be reckoned in this game. What do you think he's here in this battle for the third game?
Yeah, his battle for third game. He's been a little bit quiet right now, but we might get a little bit of insight from Young, from our courtside reporter, HG. HG, what do you have us for Young?
Thank you, Ben and Dakin. I caught up with Young, the team captain of the Baby Webmasters, who shared the team sentiments after their recent loss. He said that they were sad and frustrated because they were aiming for the championship. But just like any game, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. Wala man gihatag sa mua, maong dawaton pero mulaban. He said and added that they will not dwell on their loss, but will focus on this very moment. Back to you.
He's here, Young. Thank you for that wonderful report, HG. And the moment is here for Young. What he has been quiet outside of those early passes he's been making in that first quarter. So hopefully Young can start to pick up the pace here as we go on towards the later stages of the second quarter.
Definitely a gut-wrencher type of game here for UC. We've seen how emotional they got with their semifinals loss. Very unfortunate there, no? But right now, they seem to be putting up quite a fight for UV.
But yeah, the perimeter defense has not been there. Cole left wide open. Not to mention so many offensive rebounds there. I could hear the coach of UC actually shouting, frustrated that his team, despite the size advantage, just can't get a rebound. So 10-point lead now for UV off of the 3-pointer from goal, as Duverto will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for 2. Makes the first.
Makes the first. If he makes the second, I'm sure that would make most of UC Webmasters score here from the second quarter, mostly coming from free throws.
Yep. That would be the case.
But they do reach the 30 mark here, 8 points left to get past UV. UV is not putting down any sort of foot here.
Yeah, Caro lose the hand as that can cast a curse UV right there.
That's a curse.
And Salgarino now trying to go 1v1 with Viloria. Thought about the reverse layup, can't get it to fall. I can't get it to go. That's great defense from Viloria. Young will get the pass outside. Step back 3. No good. Great alt rebound there from Gilbuena. But even better defense from Viloria.
They are going to draw the foul here once again for UC Webmasters. Still on the 30, no points left. No points have been taken from both teams from the last minute. That's going to be the putback.
You play off there with no one. He still manages to miss that unfortunate shot attempt and even commit a foul on the other end. So Abeliana will be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Of course, ending on third place is definitely still something to brag about at the end of the day. That's why we see both of these teams really playing their hardest and doing what they can in order to get that third place ending here on the 24th season of CESAFI. And then no buckets were left unturned here for Abeliana from UV Baby Lancers with 40 points, making the lead once again back to a 10-point lead.
Yeah, we'll see if they can extend that lead even further. End this game a little bit earlier. Galbuena tries to go head first into Viloria, but he can't get that shot to fall. De La Torre now on the other end. Swings it cold. De La Torre gets a screen here from Avellana. De La Torre drives in the middle of 3 UC defenders. Still manages to finish. And another outlet pass here for Forte. And a foul there on Abellana. So more free throws coming up for UC and for Doverte.
Of course, you can see the replay there going up against Army of UC now. 3 defender in front of him and the goal, and he gets that shot regardless. We do see UV Baby Lancers adjusting to UC Main's early pop-off when it comes to inbounding their balls all the way back to the other team. Chasing them down like that. Duverte misses his first shot.
Let's see if he can make his second.
2:30 left on the clock with no shots taken onto their free throw.
Duverte a little bit strong free throw attempt. And the shot there from UV is kind of off the mark. So Salgarino now top of the key, drives, spin move. Tries to finish with the right hand, can't get it to go that time. Abeliana now aces forward pass to Cole in the left corner, no good. On that attempt, Buot the other way. Can't finish, but is going to be a putback there from Doverte.
UV stops in their tracks, think gonna be a goal. But still, that remains unfazed. They have been making quite a lot of mistakes. More mistakes than they have been in the first quarter.
Yeah, as we mentioned, they just need to clean up this sort of team play if they want to make this game relevant or relatively close down the stretch. Because right now, UV has already built a 10-point lead, and if they can't fix this sort of game that they have right now, great spin move from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐁, but he can't get that to fall. Now Salgarilo loses the handle. Thankfully, the Buot is there to save the ball. Young gets a screen, and it's going to be an offensive foul. Scott moving. Pagalan. First foul.
Still a 10-point lead here for UV, charging the course.
𝐂𝐿 manages to get that rebound. Drives. Kick out pass to Pagalan. 3 on the way, no good. Rebound. UV off to the races. Caloria can't get the shot. He will be called for a shooting foul, so a bit towards that line to shoot for 2.
UV has been relatively flawless in their free throw attempts once again here. 42-32 here on the board. UV with another chance to convert those violations into points.
Caloria in and out. The first miss for UV. 𝐂𝐿 with his second attempt. Can't get it to go. Rebound UC. 𝐂𝐿 stops. Hesitation move. Fires. A long 2. Can't get it to go. Cole with the rebound now. Tito Camarian drives, finishes with the right hand.
Beautiful right hand there. Camarian. 14 seconds left on the clock. Ben.
Shot clock turned off. UC final possession of the quarter. Young drives, tries to finish it with the right hand, and he gets it to go. That's going to be the end of our first half. UV versus UC as UV go up and moving in towards the break. Back with you after halftime.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Kaya nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ko na! Para TNT Summer Takeover!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Fights. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Talagang titikber! TikTok load na!
It's still going! It's not stopped! It's over! That's USM!
Champions will...
Consistent content no more!
Ito sila at sila yung bagong kampyonato. USJ-R, the Jaguar Spirit.
Ashes of defeat. Will new champions rise? Or will a legacy of dominance be forged? The stage is set, and the fight for begins again.
Ano ko? Textol!
Hulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Hulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Hulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Ihulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Ihulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Ihulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Ihulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. New Smart All Access 99 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet ko sa lugar. Miss Madelpi, currently I'm in Lerna's house here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ba. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbuboomang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, show it. You really. Time to call in calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Ano masarap ito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi pinorsa kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong CESAFI na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga.
You are still tuning in to CESAFI Season 24, and we're at halftime with a score 44-34 in favor of the Baby Lancers. Before we go on to the next half of this game, here with me is the one and only Miss CESAFI College Division. So, hello Miss Kyla, how are you?
I'm doing good.
All right, of course we're doing good, right? So, I have a question. What is your favorite sport? Just a trivia question.
Oh, I actually don't play sports because I'm more into dancing, singing, and acting. But I think my favorite sport would be volleyball.
You're volleyball. Okay, you're like a volleyball girly. So, since we are in the basketball court right now, what do you like about watching basketball?
I think the spirit of sportsmanship is something that really gets me thrilled. And it's really nice to see all these athletes, skilled and talented athletes from different universities competing against each other. So, yeah, it's really exciting to watch.
All right, that's indeed true. So, any shout-outs?
Good luck to UV Lancers and the UC Webmasters, and also for the next game for the college division, rooting for Benedicto College and USJ-R.
All right, thank you so much, Miss Kyla. So, stay tuned for the other next half of the game.
Okay, the start of our third quarter. UV will start possession here. Castro. Cambarian. De La Torre fires a three. Short. UC off to the races. Pass to the right side and great shot from Doverte.
Doverte starting off strong here for our UC Masters, no? And of course, UV still in a very sizable lead right now with a 44 sitting comfortably right there, and another point quite possibly. Nope.
Nope. Not this time. Great transition defense from UV. Villario, big man there to dissuade that attempt, even, dare I say, making that attempt miss. Marian gets the top of the key. De La Torre. Back to De La Torre. Drives wide open in the paint. In and out with that teardrop.
What an unfortunate bounce there from that iron. Of course, UV won't be dissuaded right now. Still 8 minutes into the game with very, very strong defense already. UV has definitely switched up from what we've seen from them in the first quarter, and now they're pushing UC to their limits.
Yeah, it's finally nice to see the starting lineup for Ateneo, for UV at least, come in. The lineup that they used when they went up against Ateneo. It's finally in. Bernante.
What a good save from being out of bounds, but of course it bit them right back with UV on the point, 46-36.
Yeah, 10-point lead. Doverte drives now. Great interception from Castro, but a foul was called. So Doverte will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for two. First personal foul on Castro. First team foul for UV as well.
They're going to need every single basket here for UC. Unfortunately, Doverte isn't going to take that first shot. Doesn't mean he can't take second. Of course, every shot counts right now for UC. They want to be able to end strong here with such an emotional semifinals match that they want to be able to take back what they've lost. Doesn't seem to be making it very easy for them.
Yeah, it shouldn't be easy. You know, if you're gonna be the best at something, it's never going to be easy. And these two teams' determination for wanting to win and as a side product making the other team lose, it's evident that the competitive spirit is completely here in CESAFI. As now buying fakes, loses the handle. Cambarian all the way, but he loses the handle himself. Actually, it is tipped by Baring, so UV will retain possession. Del Torre will take it outside for UV. Gets it straight to Cambarian. Cambarian, guarded by Doverte. Drives. Bumps. De La Torre fires. No good. Rebound. Bernante. Bernante drives. Teardrop with the right hand. And a foul called on Cagayao. I believe his second personal foul. Third actually on Cagayao, and Young and Buot will be checking in for UC. First team foul of UC for the quarter, as Bernante will be able to land his first free throw. The first second half free throw for UV.
Unlike UC Main here, UV has been very, very consistent with their free throws, despite losing that one. The putback comes in very, very clean.
I believe that's their second free throw now. Young gets a force. Salgarino.
Walk-in.
walking. I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
So
That's
good.
going to be 49 to 37 on the scoreboard. A little bit less from before, but 8-point lead right now for our UV Lancers.
Yeah, Dagatan able to be there. Oh, intercepted pass. You see now on the offensive, Buot swings it Pagalan. Diverted drives, stolen by Castro. Great defensive play there by the little point guard. Gets it to De La Torre. De La Torre drives, loses the handle, but he gets it right back. Swings it outside. Cambarian fires a three with Buot straight in his face. No good that time. You know, pushing the pace. Gets it back. Pagalan. No, loses that.
Oh my goodness.
Risky, shaky passes, shaky plays here from UC. It might just cost them Veloria taking one too many steps.
Walking once again here for our baby Lancers. What a mishap there from Pagalan. Definitely something that UC should be working on, especially throughout that second half. Having ended the first half with one too many mistakes to be called the perfect game. This is definitely a chance for UC to try and grease up their hands a little. Make sure the ball doesn't slip out like that.
Young with a beautiful stroke there on that free throw line as UV try to answer back with a three. No good this time. Buot, forward pass long, one man to beat. Great defensive play there by Castro. And Castro took that like a champ. Got hit and managed to get the ball off Young's hands.
Baseline inbound right now. Or UC Webmasters. 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, Romanos. Great receive there. Down low. Down to 8 now. Cambarian spins down the middle. Beautiful move there from Cambarian.
The confidence UV baby Lancers is go through. However many of our webmasters, guys in blue, could not take the defense out of Cambarian.
Yeah, and Romanos will now try a three. I don't think that's his range. Right there, forward pass, Dagata has down low. And great defensive play there from Young. But last touch, UV, I believe.
That's a foul.
Oh, it's a foul. Nick Young. But thankfully, it was not a shot attempt from Caro there. So UV will take it out. Dagatan. Caro fires a corner three. No good. Rebound Dagatan. Great hands there from Dagatan. Great floor awareness as well to get himself just where that ball would land. And now UV by 12. Just like that. Buot hesitating a bit. Goes for the cross, drives, took one too many steps. That's not a travel, that's a vacation. As we'll be checking in with our courtside reporter for our another quarterly update.
Thank you, Ben and Dak. And we are now in the second half of the game. The Baby Lancers are taking a slow start, but rest assured, as said by Coach Delphine of the Baby Lancers, the team is still at 70% of their performance level. He added that in the second half, expect the team to step up and deliver a 100% performance level and hopefully take tonight's victory and place the team on the podium. Back to you, Dakin and Ben.
Thank you for that report, Aiden. As UV is still in control of this game, up by 12, under 4 minutes to play in the third quarter.
With a free throw conversion to boot. Barihan with the shot. Good to go there on the first one. It's going to be 54 to 41, making the lead to 13. 13-point lead. Now that's not something you want to be in our the UC Webmasters, and of course with another 2-pointer there from UV, not get worse for them.
Couldn't agree more. Young drive baseline, extra pass to Gonzalez, but couldn't get a hold of it. Stolen by Castro. Castro smothered by two, stops, sees a bedroom of daylight, can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, and it ends up with the smaller guard Dagatan. Pass to Caro, and he laces down that jumper. Biggest lead of the night here for UV. UC making mistake after mistake, and UV are taking every single mistake of UC and making sure it blows up in their face.
Still a very, very big lead for our UV Webmasters, and an attempt as well for UC. Puts them higher on the board there.
Yeah, the first three of UC. And they're trying to slowly cut this UV lead down as Caro fires a three to answer. Can't get it to go that time. Caloria can't get the rebound. Young brings it up for UC. Passes down low. Buot with a reverse layup. Beautiful move there for UC. Dagatan. Caro. Back. Caro. Jumper. Good. Caro has been making those jumpers back to back now. Where has this guy been the entire season? Young. Can't go. Caloria with the rebound. Offense to defense. This team is shining. Outside of that, stepping on the line.
Play right now. Virginia assist of beautiful pass from Colgarino. Once again, let's check that out with reverse lay there.
Yeah, that's a big man. Typically, if you see great assists, it's going to be from those guards. As a drive now from Caro in the middle of three.
Wow.
It's stolen. Romanos gets fouled on Caliora. His second now. Is UV still up by 14.
That is 6 to 46 right now. That is what? I can count 14 points behind right now from our Baby Lancers. Our Webmasters definitely have a long way to go. Of course, Young has been doing as much as he can as the captain ball. Of course, driving those in, attempting to get plays. But you need the entire team to be in synergy with you in order to put that out.
Off with that step back three, and as you mentioned, again, there hasn't been that much team play here from UC. Young forward pass, Salgarino. No one's gonna get it. When he gets a running start and with those long arms, when he's in the air, no one from the side of UV can get to where Salgarino is. It all just boils down to if Salgarino can line up the basket right. As Dagatan off with that three. foul called on De La Torre.
28 seconds left. Doesn't seem like UC Webmasters will be able to catch up anytime soon within this quarter, but of course we still have one more to go, Ben, and that is only 12 points behind of you. Anything could possibly happen. Of course, talking about the stats, we have UV making 12 out of 16 attempted free throws here, and of course with the UC Baby Webmasters, we have 9 out of 13 free throw attempts with this one we're watching as well.
Yeah. For UV, that's 75, and for UC, that's, I think, 10 out of 14 now. I'm not going to get to percentages there because it's not that easy to percentage that. But still, 15 from UC. That's going to be 66%.
Very long three there attempted.
Yeah, a bit off as you see Romanos cutting to the cup and can't get the layup to go. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter. UV by 11.
Against the University of the Visayas Baby Lancers. And at 6 p.m., our high school division finals, game number 1 against our defending champions, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Majes Eagles, against our new challenger, the University of San Jose Recoletos Baby Jaguars.
Of course, going into the fourth, Ben, we have to thank our source of the game. Of course, we used to go. Nag-iisa ng bayan, Virginia Hotdog. Basta Hotdog, Virginia. PLDT and Smart, Cebu Landmass Crayon Labs, and of course our official balls for the season, Molten and Casa.
Now, thank you once, some wonderful, wonderful sponsors for your continued support and more power. As the UC will start us off here with the first basket of the quarter. Buot able to finish with the left hand. UC trying to go for a defensive play here. UV trying to answer back. Camarian will draw the foul on Lapuos.
Some confidence back in UC Main's eyes right now as the fourth quarter shows up. I know, of course, UV, even their college division team, usually does perk up when it comes to the end quarters. But now, of course, it's both of these teams' game.
Now, to all of our viewers watching, I'd like to make an announcement. Under 15 finals for tomorrow at 5 p.m. And soon after that will be the CESAFI high school finals for between USJ-R and Ateneo. That will be 6 p.m.
Exactly.
So a lot of exciting games to watch tomorrow. Finals, a lot at stake. Like it's the entire season. And that championship trophy that whoever may win will be the ones to lift.
That's exactly right. Will it be the defending champs, then,
Ateneo?
of course, or the Jaguars who haven't got championship?
But they're still trying to get back to the game. UV, that lead has been diminished to 8 points, single digits now. Cambarian lines up a 3. As I say, single digits, we're back up to 2. 11-point lead now for UV. UC have to find a way to turn this UV lead into their lead, and that could be a good shot. I mean, that could be a good start. So come back here, Sagarino with a 3 to answer, putting it down back to 8. Cambarian.
Oh my goodness.
Again, the big men going 3 for 3.
It's a shootout. It's a shootout, and we are here for it. That's going to be out of bounds. 3 consecutive 3-point shots. Of course, Cambarian with 2. Salgarino tries to respond with it, a 3-pointer of his own. But we're back to where we started, Ben, again. 11 points behind the pace.
Yeah, I mean, first things first, UC has been able to get buckets on the board, but the thing is, they haven't been able to prevent buckets from UV. That's why UV has been consistently grown their lead, because they haven't stopped UV as much as UV has stopped them. Buot loses the handle. Touch UV. So it'll be same ball. 2 seconds on that shot clock. And it'll have to be a quick basket here from UC. Catch, shoot, short, and out of bounds. Doverte. UC took a little bit too much time off that clock. Great defense from UV there.
Again, back to where we started here in the fourth quarter, 11 points behind. UV definitely showing some muscle here right now.
Yeah, Cole step back 3. Another 3 for UV as UC keeps lead on the perimeter defense.
This isn't it. UC Webmasters are fighting an uphill battle here. Points that have yet to be taken have been taken by UV already. 69 to 55.
Alley pass down low. Almost stolen, I should say. Tipped and out of bounds. So UC will regain possession. Puos to Buot, short on rebound UV.
That's going to be UV right now. Still going for it. UCNN have lost the confidence that they had in the first half of the fourth quarter. And now slowly they're drifting away. Young tries to do as much as he can for his team. Salgarino as well. But the type of defense that they're in the fourth quarter, they definitely put offensive aggression now at the start of their fourth quarter play.
I'm actually surprised UC aren't going for a bigger lineup. They do have these very skillful big men who can also play the 3 and the 4. So I'm wondering why Salgarino is the only big guy on the court right now. And the rest are basically all guards.
Puos takes that second shot, making it 56 for UC Webmasters.
What's your opinion on that, by the way, Dakan?
What?
There's a thing that there's been a bit of a debate in the basketball scene for a while now, where if you want to deny perimeter defense or like threes, you should go for smaller players because they're faster, they can move around compared to big men. Me, on the other hand, I kind of think big men who can move their feet are also fine because they do have that longer wingspan that can better cover those shot attempts.
Definitely still depends on the players. Sure, then you're an all-rounder. But specialist players like that are definitely something you should think about as well.
Yeah, there's another shot attempt here from Cambrian as he gets his own rebound. Abeliana drives, finishes with the right hand. Great move there from Abeliana. And the outlet pass gets instantly stolen on UC. Cole. Cambarian fires a three off the mark. So it'll be UC ball as UV are up by 15. Keep bringing it up for UC. Side out crossover, kick out to Young. Young off the mark with a three. Rebound Cambarian. Cambarian ahead to Cole. Cole stops, kicks out. Abeliana for three. UV sharing that ball to T.
You see now showing their guards a lot more now. Slowing their pace actually. So any other halves that they've seen them, Young still leading the charge, but the foul does come in.
I'm surprised UC are just going for those out this past time and time again. I think it worked fairly enough in the first quarter, but UV is a team known for being able to adapt to those very unique plays. But timeout has been called, so we'll be back with you after a short break. Young, left corner three, no good. Rebound bounces straight to Lapuos. He will fire a three himself. Puot with offensive rebound. Third time's the charm for UC.
Wow. 2 offensive rebounds there for UC with 2 3-point attempts. Really tries to go for the big points there, but of course Buot closes it out with a safe put back there. Ooh, attempted steal.
Yeah, Cole almost got the hands on the ball there. Young, all the time in the world, and he can't get it to fall. Young, given all the space in the world, he can't make that. I don't know who can for UC.
Wow. If you didn't see, the ball was already actually deflected a little bit.
Yeah.
But the shot's in for the UC Baby Lancers.
Yeah, great hands there by Castro. As Young now tries to go for the drive. Gets it to Lapuos. Lapuos with the reverse layup is a no good. UV rushing. Cole fires a three. No good. Rebound Lapuos. Lapuos finally gets a handle on the ball. Drives. Loses his moderation, but he can't finish with the left hand. But he will draw the foul, so he'll be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for two. We'll be headed on with
that was a very, very intense game. Right straight after the timeout, of course, Lapuos will be going to the free throw line. Any point that is taken will be much needed. That's going to put them up to 59 points on the board. Still, long ways behind, 14 points behind here against UV. We are going to pass it on to our courtside reporter. Take it away.
I will give you another chance. That's what the baby webmaster Reggie Licanda gave the starting five during the timeout, challenging them to prove their worth. The message was crystal clear. Deliver your best or else there are hungry players on the bench ready to step up. This is their opportunity to rise and showcase what they're made of. In a few minutes, we will see if these baby webmasters were able to seize the moment or will they just let the chance slip through their fingers. Back to you, Ben and Dakin.
Yes, so a lot of great background there. Now I understand why many guards are around Salgarino. But speaking of lineups, Bayog has just checked in for Doverte, giving some well-deserved rest for another UC guard.
Of course, the starting five from UC now back right after, straight from the timeout. It's definitely the reason why we see such a quick change of mood and pace here for our UC Red.
Yeah, Bayog, after quickly getting subbed in, just takes it coast to coast and finishes with the right hand, despite the good defense there. And they're even going to double team. Let's hit it. Cole getting smothered here by Bayog.
They are pressing right now. They are pressing.
Yeah, you see, looking to put all the pressure in the world, and Buot, I think he smacked something other than a ball.
Very unfortunate not there. I mean, the foul there, but of course, we are nearly, I believe, 9 points behind, no? From a tie game here for UC Maine. We are going to see a switch up here. Switch of subs, of course.
Switch of players. So
we see Kambarihan right here on the
scorers table.
On the scorers table, waiting for that sub.
Yeah, kind of waiting. I think so Sedo is going to be the one he's going to sub out.
2 free throw points. That might have just done it. 3 minutes left on the clock. Still 11 points behind. It's like this every single quarter. Your own arms reach when you're going up against UD.
And not gonna help as well. Romano's not looking at his teammates. It's a pass. Doesn't even realize that the ball was headed towards him. So De La Torre picks it up top of the key, gets a screen. Deloria, Cambarian fires, no good. Rebound. You see, pass forward from Young, but it's a little bit off. Romanos didn't realize that the ball was for him.
This is the second time now. Romanos has missed the pass.
And to be fair, that ball was nowhere near Romanos.
Yeah, to be fair, and also a lot of them are very long forwards, of course. Very fast as well.
Yeah, but again, same play here called for UV. De La Torre tries to penetrate. Villario can't get it to go. Fight for the rebound. UC gets it.
What a fight.
UC and Bayog finishing. Great points here for UC. 9-point lead for UV. 2 minutes left in our fourth quarter. Stolen. Buot got it down here to 7. Great pass to Bayog, but Bayog can't finish the layup. De La Torre.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, manages to draw a foul there.
Huge bump right there from De La Torre and from Young. Hopefully they're both okay.
Yeah, they should be. They should be.
Buot is going to be subbed out by Duverte. Now back on the court.
Yeah, Cole up top drives, kicks, and with a pass there, so it's stolen. Verte drives, and it's tipped, I should say.
There's a decision.
Overthrow the call, so UV will regain possession. Last Doverte.
Crowd is heating up. Last 2 or less than 2 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this ball game.
Still 9 points behind Webmasters.
Yeah, if they want to make this a comeback in this game, it has to be through a stop here and a basket after. It's now or never for UC. De La Torre toying with the defense. Keeps it out. Dagatan will try a 3. No good. Bayong the floor. Right hand layup is too strong. Salgarino's there to pick up the trash. No! It bounces off to Young for a 3. No good.
The chances for UC. And constantly they put their nerves. They put their nerves in front of their hands. It's a very important game for them right now. 9 points behind Doverte. Finally get the shot in.
Fourth time the charm, it looks like, for UC, as they were the final minute of the fourth quarter. De La Torre and Cambarian and the rest of UV are just buying time, taking as much time off the clock as possible. That great pass down low and a swing to Cole in the corner. And it's out of bounds, or an offensive foul, I should say, on Dagatan. So UC will take 2 free throws to potentially cut the lead down to 5. And if they can make these 2 free throws, the final 32 seconds of regulation should be playable for UC.
Young
misses the first. That's a big miss down the stretch. There's still a chance. If Young can make this, it's still a 6-point game.
Okay.
It's still playable. They need to make 3 back threes, though, for the side of UC if they want to overtime.
It's a third game right now. Of course, this has come all too familiar once again, especially with UC Maine. It all comes down to the wire. Young, with all the pressure of the world, quite possibly, greater class has ever faced. So that is a 75-69 6-point game right now. For Maine, there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. Just a little over a shot clock for them, and I believe it's a UV possession.
Yeah, it's still a UV possession. UV committed a timeout for this to, run down the clock as much as possible. And I think this just might be what UC ran in the first quarter. Cole gets it and immediately going to foul Cole. So it will be the free throw game from here on out.
This might not be the best idea here with Cole being Cole. A shooter in his own right for the side of UV. Cole gets this. Might just be over for our UC Webmasters.
Cole with his first. That should just about seal the game. If he can make his second, it's an even bigger problem for UC. It's all UV have to do here is to deny a 3. And they've said opting to play the free throw game as well.
Doverte. Still 22 seconds, already less than a shot clock. Playing the slow game here, Ben.
It is going to be that down the stretch.
He gets the first basket.
It's the first. It's a good sign for UC, but take a look at the clock back, and it's going to be shot clock turned off for the remainder of the game.
Actually, I think it's going to start at fresh 14. Oh, he does not get the second shot.
20.6 seconds left in the ball game. UC will regain possession. If they can hit a 3 here. If they can hit a free throw, a 3 here, that's a foul.
Oh my goodness. Could you possibly get a replay?
Oh, that's a bad foul.
Can we possibly get a replay on that?
Basically, Aloria just
ran
to him while he was there. That's a dangerous play. If you're a basketball being mid-air and getting hit from either, your upper body or your lower body, or in that case, your mid-area, midsection, that's still not a sign.
7 points behind. Duverte, Caloria are gonna hug it out.
Looks like he's going to be okay. Yeah, Duverte is just walking it off. He'll be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Gonna take every chance they can get. He gets this too. That's gonna be a 5-point lead for UV.
He's gonna bring it down to a 2-possession game. Oh,
wow.
Caliora thrown out of the ball game.
That's gonna be the end of Caliora's story right there.
Yeah, but this might not be there. Yeah, Caloria. Actually, that was a shove. Push. That was a push. Then actually body contact. It was just a straight up push.
Alright, let's see the free throw here, Ben.
Duverte, if he can make both of this, it's a playable game, but the free throw is off the mark. Back in here, ladies and gentlemen, frustrated.
I am a bit frustrated. You got to admit, so many chances here for our webmasters right now, and it's just unfortunate to see not going in.
Duverte, second attempt is good, and they still have ball possession. Timeout for the webmasters. They need to come in here.
Play of the century here, folks. They need to make 2 threes right now. 7-71 on the scoreboard. 71 UCMN. 6 points behind. Honestly, a play within 18 minutes like this could be
18 seconds?
No, could be like game changer. Obviously. Yeah, it's a game changer.
I never thought about it.
Obviously. Obviously.
Yeah, great comment there. It's a really big ask to hit back-to-back threes, knowing that I think UC have collectively shot, I think, 3 to 5 threes this entire game. See, Bayog draws a foul, and that was a foul on the 3 attempt, and that's 14 seconds still left on.
Oh my goodness.
That shot clock.
They keep getting these fouls. They keep going for these attempts. Take it, Bayog. That's gonna be the first shot down for Bayog.
Yeah,
10-point game. 5-point game here.
And he needs to make the next 2 to bring this down into a 1-possession game, and then it's playable. And then they would need a steal on the defensive end. So Bayog can't take the final free throw. Wait, so that was a 2?
Foul.
Yeah, so it was 4 points lead here for UV. It's all but secured for UV. either these free throws go in, it's over. Even now, it's basically over.
Yeah. Even now, damn near over.
Yeah. Hey, but if I'm Aloria here, I miss the free throw. I miss it. I intentionally miss it.
If that was
Why?
you.
Yeah, I would intentionally miss it. You know what? Because UC have no timeouts, and the entire court shoot the three, not even make it, and I don't know if that was an intentional miss, but it did miss.
Has 3 seconds on the clock. A foul is still called. De La Torre. Now he's gonna take those buckets with 3 seconds to spare. Seems to be a well and done game for UV.
All but 4 seconds is all that stands for UV and this, and the UV Baby Green Lancers are going to be your third placers in the CESAFI High School Division of 2024.
What an absolute close game. I mean, I wouldn't say it was a close
At the
game,
very
but
end,
it was a
it
very,
wasn't.
very competitive.
Yeah.
It was a very, very competitive game. It was a game that definitely deserves the title of one of the finals. Finals. That was the battle for third. A scramble, if I must say so myself. Both teams definitely putting out their best, but also succumbing to not being the last. Just wanting to win over the other.
Yeah, of course. And I remind the viewers once again that tomorrow the schedule for the CESAFI upcoming games will be under 15 championships tomorrow at 5 p.m. here at the Cebu Coliseum, and then soon after the under 15 finals will be the high school division finals between USJ-R and Ateneo de Cebu.
That's right. Of course, thank you so much to our sponsors for making this entire thing happen. We have Chicks to Go, Nag-iisang Manoyan, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Vasta Hotdog Virginia, PLDT and Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Crayon Labs, and of course our official balls for the season, Molten and Mikasa. Look at that as we award our third placer of CESAFI Season 24 Basketball Division. We have the UV Baby Green Lancers. Who do you think is the player of the game here, Ben, for our Baby Green Lancers?
I think it should be Cambarian or
Cambarian.
Caro. Cambarian made a lot of huge baskets down the stretch, especially when they went back and forth with Salgarino for the threes. And he also really did wonders with that second unit during that first half and really carried the workload during those early stretches. And that's going to be it for us here at the commentator desk. Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in to this fight for third in the high school division. But don't leave just yet, because soon after the awarding ceremony will be the fight for third of our college division between
USJ-R Jaguars versus Benedicto
Cheetahs.
Exactly.
Will be
Big Cats.
for us here at the commentator desk, and your commentators later will be
Sean and David.
So thank you once again, and that's us. Peace.
closing their CESAFI Season 24 with a spot on the podium are the UV Baby Lancers as they successfully earned their victory against the UC Main Junior Webmasters, scoring 79-73. Now here with me is the player of the game, scoring 17 points, 7 rebounds, 6 steals, 3 steals, and a field goal percentage of 50% is number 30, Roderick Cambarihan of the UV Baby Lancers. Now, first of all, congratulations on winning third this season. Now, for our first question, unsay mo na feel na nakadaog mo karong duwa?
Late pa ra kay nakadaog mi. O daghang kog na learn karon nga season last na ako sa high school.
So may mga lessons sa mo nakatunan this season?
Ako na learn. Daghang ko na learn kay para
Na kay mga shoutouts?
Shoutout ko sa mga pamilya. Ako magpapa sa Toledo. Ako mga barkada. Sabi na sa UB community, tanan sa nagsuporta sa UB o sa nasa dorm among college. Thank you.
Now the UV community must be really proud of the UV Baby Lancers winning third this season, and congratulations to the UV Baby Lancers. So this has been Aidan Azarcon, your courtside reporter today. So CESAFI fans, be sure to stay tuned as we will be moving on to our collegiate division.
Ano mo talaga ito noon eh? Mas pinasala ka ngayon.
Hindi ko naman siya kundi yan ang chooks na bumaw sa flavorful juice. Manok nila, sa ala, hindi sa kaya ang garantisa, 0 probiotics. Na pa, tinawag na manok nila eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Hello everybody and welcome to another live broadcast of CESAFI Live Season 24. Our basketball action continues. It's the battle for third place. Stay live here today, San Chancos Street, Cebu City. Cebu College, home of CESAFI basketball. So right now, coming right up, our second game of the night, which is the college division. It's the BC Benedicto College Cheetahs going to University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. It's the battle of the big cats, one would say, and who will pounce their way to victory? That question will be answered tonight. And of course, joining with you, your favorite commentator, David Paul, and together with my partner, Sean. Sean, let the people know asan na magkita itong live stream garon sa itong social media.
So if you want to catch us live now, you can catch us in our social media pages and CESAFI, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. But you can also catch us live in the Smart Live Stream app, Puso Pilipinas page as well, no? And just an exciting matchup that we have right now, partner, no? But of course, let's look at the bracket first before we get to the matchup and how they were able to reach now.
So in the first round semis, it were 1 seed UC and USJ-R. UC won that route in emphatic fashion. And on the other side, it was UV and Benedicto. They shut down Denrick Orgong that game.
I agree with you,
and
partner.
you know, it was like a flip side victory for them. And now it's the battle for the third place. And let me know some of your insights so far.
Even a battle for third place, still a very thrilling matchup. As a game headline right now, as cat glowing. And you mentioned it, partner. This is the battle of the big
cats,
the Jaguars and the Cheetahs. Of course, question is which cat is going to be for this game.
Let's see ang stats sa Benedicto College against the number 1 seed and silang semifinals matchup, no?
As you
For
can,
this one, right.
You can see, partner, no, USJR really is, I think this is UC.
Yeah.
No, UV.
Yeah,
If
UV.
I'm not mistaken.
Right.
UV
Yes.
actually, as you can see, completely out rebounding Benedicto College during this matchup. As we've mentioned, said partner, no, they completely shut down Denrick Orgong.
Yes.
He's a double machine.
Exactly.
Actually, for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. But during that game, I think he was not able to have his usual offensive output.
Yeah.
At the same time, not able to grab those rebounds to help their team at least get more shots in.
That's a testament of adjustment, no, sa coaching staff for UV. But right now, Benedicto, second season in, and they want to end the season with the hardware around their neck.
Yeah, I agree with you. Their partner, and of course, this is very historic as well for the Benedicto. I think they were a new team, no. They're not really looked at as a strong team, but of course, during that game, during the season, they're just proving their strength. But of course, to learn more about Benedicto, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Rain.
What's up, CESAFI fans? It's another clash of the big cast as the USJ-R Jaguars face off the BC Cheetahs for the battle for third place. Despite being only in their second year in the league, the Cheetahs have made a remarkable leap from their debut season, proving themselves as a rising force to be reckoned with. Their journey to the semifinals was nothing short of impressive, but they met a formidable challenge in the defending champions, the UV Green Lancers. In a hard-fought game, Serge Venus led the charge of the Cheetahs with an impressive 15-point performance. However, his efforts fell short of securing a win, setting the stage for this exciting face-to-face for third place. Who will emerge victorious in this feedback face-off? Stay tuned for intense showdown as I pass you back to Sean and David.
Thank you so much for that insight, Rain. So, I totally agree with you for Benedicto, no? Second season, and they want to make a mark early on. But right now, let's check in sa other side of the bracket. The semis matchup was UC Maine and USJ-R during the semi. So let's check out the stats right here.
That was more appealing matchup, partner, no? As you can see, 58 was the final score. USJ-R was able to get that win, at least force another game, and at least force the top 1 seed actually in our season to not battle for the championship. But of course, they just fell short. I think they ran out of gas during those final minutes, and that was just a problem for them. I think the stamina, the rotation of players coming from UC Maine just proved, I think, better and superior during that game.
Both teams struggled in the three-point lane, but as you can see, nibawi ang UC points on the inside. They used their big man, no?
Free throws.
Free throws as well, fouls. It's everything in their advantage. But everything here sa katuwang screen that you're seeing was really matched, evenly matched. Pero I think sa nibawi sa points in the paints, which was the biggest weakness throughout the season for USJ-R, the defensive presence inside.
Yeah, because of course the bigs of USJ-R, no, they are not the typical bigs that can get easy post-ups, easy post-up points. But of course, to hear more about USJ-R during their last game, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Addy.
Maayong gabi sa CESAFI, magandang gabi Pilipinas. The USJ-R Jaguars is set to roar for a podium finish and have bounced back from last year's disqualification. After losing to UC in semifinals, they're set to take on the Cheetahs with their strong defense and passion to win. Coach Julius Cadavis' coaching debut in CESAFI catapulted him to 2 playoffs finish. In this battle for the third, he dedicates the game to their graduating players at Chavez, De Parini, Dorado, and Suarez, and to the entire USJ-R community. Adelante, USJ-R, it's for the roar of the Jaguars. I'm your angel for the USJ-R Jaguars. This is Adi, always ready for CESAFI. But now, I'll turn you over to our arena announcer, Genesis Garcia.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good evening and welcome to Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated season number 24. Our Tuesday night main event. It's the battle for third between the USJ-R Jaguars against the Benedicto College Cheetahs. It's now time to meet the starters first from the USJ-R Jaguars. Starting point guard, jersey number 13, the veteran J. Diparini. To guard, wearing jersey number 31, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈. The man in the middle at center, wearing jersey number 9, Philbic Dorado. Power forward, wearing jersey number 6, is the graduating Elmer Chavez. And small forward, wearing jersey number 15, is Vince Monanquil. Jaguars head coach is Julius Cadaves. And now the for Benedict Cheetah. Starting point guard, wearing jersey number 11, Tulipas. To guard at jersey number 6, RJ Tulipas. At center, the man in the middle, wearing jersey number 2, Nicole Caballero. Power forward, wearing jersey number 28, is Serge Gabines. And the other forward, wearing jersey number 9, is Junal Bulan. Head coach for the Benedicto Cheetahs is BJ Murillo. Our game officials calling for this ball game. We have referees.
And there you have super starters of the game for Benedicto College. They have the Tulipas, no? Rogelio have the two guard.
They're brothers.
Yeah, brother. Man in the middle, Caballero, forward, Bulan and Gabines. And for the Jaguars, it's the usual 5, Dorado and Gabines. Jump it up. They have, of course, his last dance. We have Elmer Chavez, Calizar, and they tip it off. So, partner, it was a tough loss for both teams.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. For Benedicto College, no, the lacking output really of Denrick Orgong, which is one of their main offensive choices, no. And even in the inside, Denrick Orgong was just off that game, or maybe UV just had a solution to the Denrick Orgong problem, which Benedicto College has. And of course, for USJ-R as well, partner, they just ran out of gas.
Yeah.
I believe.
They lacked the presence inside, and of course usage of that, no doubt. And back to the point you made, no, for Benedicto, once they got rid of the Denrick Orgong problem, it was a domino.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you there, partner. No? And I think Tulipas was really having a hard game as well. No, during that game, I think defense of Apelion, they're just switching during those quarters. No, and they just are able to heavily guard Tulipas to not make him do that usual play that he has. Because he's really good at using those bigs. I think Tulipas is one of the best guards to utilize the bigs of their team.
Yeah.
But really, the Amistoso and Caballon are just units on the defensive end.
You know, they are productive not just offensively, but also on the defense. And back to Tulipas, he's one of the shiftiest guard in this tournament, in the campaign, and you know, and also a great guy to play with the pick and roll, because you know he can change his tempo in a second.
Yeah, and also you could, because you could go for that high pick and roll with Tulipas. You can kick it out to him again. You could go for him going for that drive, and just a lot of options if he's on the court, and he could also give you more options with the usage of the bigs, you know, like Gabines, Caballero, and
De La
Cruz.
Yeah.
And because one good thing also about this Benedicto College lineup, partner, you know, is that their bigs can shoot.
Right.
They can shoot from the perimeter and really efficiently, by the way. And I think that's what USJ-R has been lacking this whole season, the perimeter type of shooting, because they're going USJ-R games. We expect the type of game.
You know, the thing about running, switch it up inside, outside, and then in the discretion, no? But for Benedicto, they might have the bigs going into the mid-range, but of course, on the other end of that game's semis, they had Alsola. Alsola had a good game at the mid-range, backs them down, put it with the left hand, and I think ilang response to the Denrick Orgong was the Alsola solution.
Alsola solution indeed. It was I don't. He was just feeling it the whole game, partner. You know, swishing it from his usual spots. Then, and they're really going to him again and again.
Exactly. They defer to the big guy,
allowing him to use that hot hand at least, and that's what's good at that's what makes UV also a championship team, partner. No.
and the thing for USJR, silang semifinals loss against UC is the 4 and the 5 position. And you know, if you look at the team like UC, they have Rebatog, Ekal, Paraldo inside, Orsal on the inside, and I think it's a heavy problem to handle.
Of course, it's not always about the strength of the girls. They can switch it up, go to Leonard.
Let's talk about Leonard real quick.
Leonard, that he's not that big, partner.
Yeah.
He's not someone who will overpower you.
Yeah.
But he uses his footwork, he uses that speed, he uses that again, we talked about this before, the zigzag type proposal.
Yes.
And he almost always gets under the basket and gets a good look inside the paint.
Yeah. And the thing about Leonard, about his game, is that he was an all-star last season and all, but he really played it against the teams or the games where it really mattered the most. But I would like to point out Nonol.
He has, I think, he has really been improving. All throughout the season, because during that game against UV, we didn't really see much of Nonol, and that was the most important game for the season. During that, before the playoffs. And that was really important for them. But during the first 3 quarters, Nonol was nowhere to be found. Partner, turnovers, missed shots. Can't even make some plays. But during the 4th quarter, he woke up. And after that, completely good games coming from Nonol, and just a very shifty point guard.
Where it mattered the most, he shows up. But talking about Benedicto's campaign this season, nothing short of amazing. Once again, atong gipoint kanina sa atuang intro is that I always consider them a dark horse because for one, this squad has been playing for a long time.
Agree with their partner, and you can really see the system. A clean system in their gameplay.
They know who to go to.
Yeah. But of course, one of the players we forgot to talk about, the consistent shooter of USJ-R, 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. During their early games, he wasn't able to really, get his rhythm. But after that, I think consistently, he has been able to get in, has always been an option on the outside, and just a thorough shooter because of that very quick jumper coming from him.
One thing I like to point out, talking about key players for the Jaguars, I like to talk about Dorado.
Yeah, Dorado.
Not the biggest power forward right now, but he's a defense on the end. You can see the game against CITU with his 2 blocks in a row, and then all these putbacks that he done made. Such a great addition, and he also has that mid-range shot in his arsenal, because when he was matched up against Ekal, and Ekal was down low, and he gets the ball out, like in the mid-range, like in a outside area, he just helps for a jump shot. Like, I think the defense was giving him, because what they got close out to Ekal ato, because if he close out, he gets outrun. A little drive from Dorado.
It will be a late close out.
Late close out already in end one, but Dorado was like, let me hit the shot. He has that in his arsenal as well.
I agree with you there, partner. The main reason why Dorado is such an important for USJ-R is that hustle lang gid.
Yes,
exactly. He will hustle, he will get that ball, even if everyone is already demoralized because of the lead. Dorado is the one to go to, and he will still try to always get that ball, always get a point in partner for their team, and I think that's a really aspect of someone who will come on, hustle for the ball every possession. Then you will be inspired, you will be motivated to do the same, because you can't allow only your team be doing that. He's diving for the ball and you're just here not playing defense. So I think that's a really important aspect for a team, and Dorado gives that for USJ-R.
So you can see on that previous replay, that was AJ Tulipas with that right hand finish on the inside. Once again, we already told how shifty he is as a point guard. And I also like to point out the last dance. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬.
Yeah, he's he's a really good 5. The problem really is just there are many 5s in the league that are just so big that he's having a hard time
Probably the fastest 5 though.
Yeah, but he's the fastest
Yeah,
5.
I never seen 𝐂𝐄𝐀 go coast to coast
Fastest,
in a matter of 10
yeah,
seconds.
fastest, most athletic 5.
Athletic, yeah.
Yeah, he can outjump you, but the
Yeah.
problem really is just they can just put their hands up and it will be enough of a challenge already. But still, Chavez really proven himself to not falter even despite the size. But
Yeah, for it's Chavez, no, it's really like it's been a long journey. It's been a long journey for him. To see that probably like he wants to end his career with the hardware around his neck as well.
yeah, I agree with you there, partner. No, but they really need to show something that they haven't shown. I think the type of gameplay that they showed against UC,
Yeah.
I think it needs to come out this game as well for them to at least get a medal here in our season.
And that's Balbao with the 3-pointer in the middle. He ties the ball game at 10. And then Orgong right there gets blocked by Dorado.
Good move coming from Denrick Orgong, just
Yeah.
using his body, but just wasn't able to get that to go during that time. Too strong on that shot, but they will still retain possession.
You
though.
see that little adjustment he made mid-air, but great defensive awareness from the Jaguars. Under 4 remaining sa atuang first quarter. It's a tied ball game so far. It's Jaguars with possession. So that's Balbao up top. It's Chavez in the middle. They go inside, mid-range jumper, no good. Babalcon rebounds the ball.
It looked like a good baseline jumper coming from 𝐂𝐿𝐻, but
Yeah.
just too strong to them. But they will take that shot anytime. Of course, as we mentioned, 𝐂𝐿𝐻 is one of their consistent shooters. Partner.
Yeah. Puts it up. Benedicto College. That's the pass from Orgong. As you can see, he's really passer
All
for
around.
a big. He's a really good passer.
He doesn't even move like a big.
Yeah.
Really good handles as well. Can shoot from the outside and just again we mentioned, just a lethal player.
Yeah. And that was Elmer Chavez from the middle. Ties the ball game at 12. Lipas, drop pass inside Babalcon. Or De La Cruz rather. Babyface De La Cruz. A feed from Tulipas. They call time here. 42 to be right back after this short break.
For the last game, the Cheetahs are playing without their team captain as he just looked at parents. We share our deepest condolences to this heartening story. The Cheetahs are even more encouraged to brawl the win tonight as they dedicate this game to their team captain. With a talk I shared with Coach BJ Murillo, he also said that he is confident the entire team will continue to give their best, especially this being their rookie year in the playoffs. Let's see how the game unfolds as I pass you back to Sean and David.
Thank you so much for that insight, Ray, and we do wish no consensus. And it's a big challenge, it's a big hurdle to overcome if you're the Benedicto squad. But at the end of the day, we still have to play on and just hope for the best as the Jaguars inside could not get it. Now it's Benedicto now. They swing it to De La Cruz against Chavez. De La Cruz jab steps. De La Cruz takes it inside. Steps on the line.
Yeah, and we've mentioned back to what you were saying, partner, about Babalcon play. I think is really essential for to college. It doesn't really score a lot of points,
right?
But the defensive effort coming from Babalcon is just really important for the team. He has gotten those defensive shutdowns, lockdowns as well, and able to get them more possessions for the game.
totally a pivotal role, has a pivotal role, no? You can see right here, the 3-point bow, that's the Virginia big shot to the quarter. And as you've said, the run and gun, mix it from inside, outside, that was Exhibit A right there.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. And they will, I think Chavez has a bit high percentage now in shooting these free throws.
Yeah,
And
didn't get the jinx there. Didn't get the jinx there, yeah.
But yeah, I've noticed with Chavez because every time I see him shooting those free throws, most of the time he's draining it.
Right.
It's a high arcing free throw. Notice this a lot now.
I mean, like all those times in the gym really pays off, and one would say automatic. Kapag si Chavez, we need less than 1 minute and 40 seconds. Now that's De La Cruz on his spot. He wants to go down low. They swing it back to De La Cruz, and he shuffled his feet a little bit. We saw that from around here. That's going to be a traveling call, great call by the official.
Yeah, I think De La Cruz was just out of position.
Yeah.
I think they would have better if they got a switch onto the outside. No, I think De La Cruz shouldn't have received that ball. Or Gong could have gone up and at least had his move.
And a three-pointer on the other side from the Jaguars could not get it. Now that's Enric Orgong handling the leather. Alberto Alejandro on the left side right here. They swing it, fake handoff. Alejandro puts it up. Gets that one to fall. That was 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 from downtown, 17-14.
Yeah, shot from the corner. I think the ball movement really showing here for Benedicto College.
Inside, puts it up. That's good. Balbao season opening takes advantage. 1 point game, seconds to go. Cheetahs with possession.
They really need Balbao in partner, no? And as we can see, he's coming alive here early in our game in our first quarter. I think 5 points already here in our first quarter alone.
So you can see right here, 𝐂𝐄𝐒, nothing, autumn swishes through the chin from the guards of Benedicto College.
But we have yet to see something happen on the inside for Benedicto College. Partner, no? Their usual options, which is those inside passes, but I think they're opting for the outside shooting here in our game.
That's three-pointers in a row for Benedicto. Doesn't really connect, but it's their usual self. No, they're really trying things out. But the thing about Benedicto is that they really have that alley-oops and just those flashy passes throughout the season.
Passes. And of course, and of course Alejandro, I think also is a really good guard. No, because to be one of those guards, I think you really need to have that threat on the outside.
Yeah.
Because they would then be forced to play defense up, and you could do your move there. You could blow by them, and the help D is going to come open man, and that's when the flashy passes come into play. And without that threat from the outside, then you really wouldn't have that option as a guard.
Now that's Melicor into the ball game for the Jaguars. Last possession of the game for the quarter for this second game of the night. 17 from the Cheetahs. Cheetahs has 8 seconds on the shot clock. Let's see how they wipe it up. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Pump fakes inside mid-range. No good. That's Sam Melicor. Outlet pass. So Besa and one. Jaguars has a chance to add one more on the charity shop. That was Besa off of the assist from Melicor. What a play.
Good pass coming from Melicor. Able to recognize and trust Besa to get that forward pass. And Besa, of course, the hustle. And of course, able to calm himself down just before making the layup, even while being fouled. And now he will be able to take the lead late here in our final seconds of our first quarter.
That was a good shot. He really adjusted his body, but then couldn't complete a three-point play. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 almost 10 minutes Basketball action first quarter in 18 in favor of the Jaguars. Be right back for the second quarter. We go, ladies and gentlemen. The boys in white, that's Benedicto College, and the boys in green, that's your Jaguars. Second quarter coming right up. Partner, give me a breakdown of what happened in the first quarter.
I think in the first quarter, Benedicto College really was just opting for that outside shooting.
Yeah.
And they were able to get it early on, but later seconds of the first quarter, they just weren't able to drain those shots in. And of course, USJ are pretty quick to take advantage of that, just still opting for the same shots, opting for those insides, just using the paint and using their body, and of course the post up. I think I can say that the bigs of USJ are much better when it comes to big man skills.
Yeah.
You have Dorado, you have Chavez, of course. They're really good with those big man skills, and they're really taking advantage of that.
𝐂𝐄𝐀 doesn't get the first one to fall, and one thing that you really need to take seriously is this free throw shots. Every point matters in the game of basketball. So they got to make these shots, and he went 0 for 2 on that trip. Now is the Jags to extend their leads. Score up top in the middle. They go to Bessa. He scored that and one in the end of the first quarter. That's Suarez. De Parine misses that one, and same possession. No, they're playing more calmly right now.
Yeah, they're playing more calmly, but I think I forgot to. We haven't mentioned De Parini enough in this season. No, it just wasn't. I think he's not really feeling it in this season.
Bunch of good games, but not really like night in, night out.
Yeah, it's really 50-50 player, and we really need that consistency.
Yeah.
Coming into the game, I think that's why he's not been playing a lot. Even though I can see that he's a good player, but
right,
he's a good player, but just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Right now, 17-18. No, that's Tolipas handling the rock. Now they go to babyface De La Cruz. Swings it back to Tolipas. Look at the ball movement, off ball movement. He goes inside, drop pass, puts it up. That's their usual stuff right there.
Yeah, they always opt for that, but Jimenez can drain that efficiently, but during that time, just unlucky and wasn't able to get that to go. But still, they will run that play multiple times here in their game.
Yeah,
for sure.
They have to. But of course, they have to make sure that they end that possession in exclamation point, because play when you don't score in the end. But I want to talk about Benedicto College. Second season and has a chance to win third place. What does that mean?
Really improving. It really shows how important gelling the team together is, partner. And I think most coaches that I've interviewed, it is always a problem for them. When they're a new team, that's always the main problem, how they will be able to gel together. And Benedicto College, I think, showing their performance here in our season really shows they have gelled together. They're an example of a team that's gelled together.
As you can see, a drop pass on the inside gives the Benedicto a lead. And once again, I've seen a lot of alley-oops, throughout the elimination round from Benedicto, and really surprised, us CESAFI fans still reaching the third place, and crossover move inside puts it up. Difficult shot, but they turn it over. That's then Rick Orgong pump fakes over Melikor, but still makes the shot anyways.
He always does that move, partner.
Yeah.
He always opts for those fakes, and
Yeah.
I think most of the times he makes that. And again, another example of it, even if it was a really hard shot, handles his face, still was able to make it off the glass.
And I think if you are somebody at the mid-range and they bite on the pump fake, that means they respect your shot. Because if they don't respect your shot, as Melikor inside tries to go back again. Once again, back to my point, no? Meaning if they respect your pump fake, that means that they acknowledge you as a good shooter.
And I think if you're against Orgong, I think you need to admit that as well.
Yeah.
He is a good shooter. He can bring it from anywhere in the court. And you really need to respect that as well. It's better to respect that shot.
Yeah.
At the very least, try to make a challenge. And that's what they're doing.
That's Salazar, Lakaya, and Chavez coming in for the Jaguars, and Gabines comes in for the Cheetahs. And that's Sam Melikor shooting 2 for the Jaguars. Tell me about the season.
Yeah, I think partner is a big man.
Yeah.
That's the only I can say about him. He's a big man. He uses that body well. Even if he's against Al or Libatog, the strong guy.
He can bump shoulders. He can bump shoulders. Yeah.
He will now back down, partner.
Yeah.
And he has been showing it this season. He's one of the strongest, I think, that we have, even despite his height disadvantage.
Yeah. Height disadvantage, pero ting lapad. I wanted to say. Giveaway sa kalapad. That's it. Chavez over 2 Cheetahs. Gets that one a fall.
I'm not even surprised.
Yeah.
Chavez always does that, even if heavily guarded by multiple guys, still is able to drain it, especially if it's on the paint.
I think it was you and me who called the game on the elimination round.
Elimination round.
Yeah, when they met in the season.
Both of these, yeah.
And on that game, the passing from Benedicto was super.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. Rick Orgong was really good as well. Being called there onto USJ-R, and it will become a turnover.
Now that's Jaguars bounce pass for Melikor. There you have it, the run and gone action. That's Lakaya finishing the play that time.
This is what they lacked during their last matchup, partner. Opening for the run and just completing the transition. And right now they're doing it perfectly. That's why they have this lead.
And I think for them to remember this is their usual self, and I think it's a little bit late for the Jaguars for the championship aspirations. But right now, that's the moment to beat. Fakes De Parine, puts it up, uses the glass. Great defense from Benedicto, stopping the fast break.
Uncharacteristicness as well from De Parine. He
Yeah.
was really open, tried to use the glass, just wasn't able to drain it. But Lipas is not really having a good game, partner.
That's Orgong. Waits for the Gabines screen. 10 seconds on the shot clock for the Cheetahs. Crossover move from Orgong. Keeps his dribble low. Another pump fake. Now that's Bolan. Gets a bump. And he will go to the line.
Again, Orgong with the pump fakes, partner.
Yeah.
But during that time, of course, Nakaya just able to recognize it. But of course, to hear more updates on our quarter, let's pass it first to our coach reporter, Ray.
USJ-R is slightly taking the lead, but on a good news, Raj Balbao has a fierce comeback in this game after being out for 2 games of the court. A 3-point bucket from him is his welcome gift for the USJ-R community. Coach Julius Cadavis stressed out the importance of defense and helping each other on the rebound during the timeout earlier. It's a neck-to-neck battle, and the 2 big cats are not backing down, but currently USJ-R seems to be getting this game this close. I think defense is offense. Back to you, David and Sean.
Thanks for that added statement there. Defense is really the best offense, especially for these 2 teams, which are also known for the defense.
Oh, that's
Calizar.
Calizar. That's my homeboy.
Yeah.
Gets that one to fall for the Jaguars. 21-26. Now they go inside. Great defense. A swarm of green jerseys. Now that's Melikor. Melikor tries to take it inside. Swishes mid-air from his right to his left. Sam Melikor with the highlight for the Jaguars. 21-28. Less than 5 minutes, that layup again. That was amazing.
He was able to switch. He didn't look like we were describing him as
Yeah.
a big guy partner. But a three from 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. He cleans from the right now. Milico just moving like a guard. Oh, it's my left hand.
That's Michael Jordan finals.
Michael Jordan finals.
Yeah.
Move. But one thing I've noticed as well, partner, no, is Benedicto College really needs this time out. They really need to change things around. I think they need to calm themselves down. Because I think straight possessions already.
Yeah.
In which their
Empty
guard,
possessions, yeah.
guard was just forcing the drive onto the inside.
Yeah.
And they're not showing that usual ball movement that they're exhibiting in the games.
You don't need rocket science. But it's body language. Benedict is looking a little different from.
Yeah, I agree with that partner. I think there was, a bit demoralizing loss against
Yes.
UV.
Yeah.
So partner, and after that, and for USJ-R, they almost had that.
Yeah,
and
in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, but for BC, it was a one-sided game.
Yeah, it was like an avalanche, But USJ-R in the middle of the second quarter has a 5-point swing, 5 unanswered points. They like to make it 7 unanswered points, and that is a dribble violation.
A good look from the Kabula. Still, they aren't draining their shots here, partner. Just that type of game coming from these guys.
Denrick Orgong comes back to the ball game. He's going to do the sideline inbound, 4 minutes and 30 left. At 1 first half, 21-28. Now that's Tulipas. Orgong will set the high screen. Tulipas surveying the floor. Now that's Tulipas with that jumper from Tulipas.
Finally able to drain one in, and of course they're really trying to stay and live by those outside shots. But a foul, a foul being called here onto Bulanjle. USJ-R will retain possession.
Great Tulipas connection that time, no? Sa previous possession, 4 minutes.
AJ to AJ.
AJ, yeah.
AJ to AJ, actually.
And a turnover. We'll give it to the Cheetahs, 23-28. Now they look to answer. Empty possession on the all-perfect time to make momentum. Now it's Gabines against Melicor. They swing it to the left wing. Now it's Tulipas in the middle. Denrick Orgong fakes the 3 against Chavez. Denrick Orgong goes inside, uses the glass, tries to put it back. Great defense from the Jaguars. Bulan will miss it.
Yeah, Orgong again was forcing a shot there. And again, during that possession, no ball movement. Not much ball movement that we've seen, which is unusual for Benedicto College, just because that movement, ball movement, has been the reason why they're here.
Yeah. Different style of play, shock Earth tournament, including us. Now that's 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 hit a 3-pointer a while ago. Will he pull up from the parking lot? 10 seconds on the shot. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 swings it. 8 seconds. Melicor tries to do an extra pass to Chavez, but great defense of the Cheetahs. Now they attempt a 3-pointer. Too strong. Now with possession.
Another 4 shot on the corner there, partner. No? Even if there was still a lot of time on the shot clock. And look at that, USJ are pretty quick to take advantage of it. And their transition offense really is working well for them here in our game. And they have 7-point lead here in the second quarter.
Lakaya with that outlet pass to Chavez, and then Chavez with the dime. Now it's 23-34 seconds. That's Orgong. One would say Nego on the case of board.
Way off shot and a questionable shot indeed. I think it's not the time for a heat check, especially if you're not making your shots.
Lakaya loses the handle midair, and Melicor will go to the bench. It's Dorado for the Jaguars, and it's Tonyakao for the Cheetahs. Tulipas goes back to the bench. 23-32 minutes and 20. Not the pace that I expected them to go at. But you never know in the second half. And a bounce pass to Bulan, late closeout by 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬. They are tripling down on these 3-point shots. just not working for them early in the first half. Chavez almost lost it. Puts it up, right hand. Elmer Chavez with a finish on the inside. And he gets it back! Calizari, quick 4-point swing for the Jaguars. That's crazy.
They're losing it here.
Yeah.
Benedict Cheetahs. And the momentum really is towards USJ-R's side. And this is what USJ-R this is what makes USJ-R's kind of team as well.
Yeah.
They really know how to take advantage of that momentum.
Yeah.
As you can see, it's a two-digit now. And just hot potato passing the ball.
Yeah, you call it hot potato. I want to call it tic-tac-toe passing.
Yeah.
Outlet, late closeout. That's what you get.
Another turnover for Benedicto College. I think they really need an adjustment here on the offensive end. They need to try to make use of their bigs because I haven't seen them that much at all here in our game partner.
A minute and 30 left sa ang first half. So in the second quarter, the story of the game is Jaguars defense and shot selection has been magnificent compared to the first quarter.
Their partner is really not looking like their last matches, a really different USJ-R that we've seen.
Yeah.
But of course, let's take this opportunity, partner, to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia Chuksago, nag-isang manok ng bayang Korean Lab, parang digital prints. We one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, today with Smart, inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. So, Nax, Sibulan Masters, Molten, and Nakasta. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your support and more power. Back to the ball game. Bocatea to drain that shot in.
Benedicto tried to pull up a three-pointer on the other end, and the Jaguars be like, let me show you how to do it. That's Denrick Orgong against Elmer Chavez. There's going to be a foul right there. Great sequence that I'm seeing so far.
This is Bocatea after that relation. During the relation, he was able to redeem himself with that three from the left corner.
Nothing but the bottom.
Nothing but the bottom.
And a warning for players trying to argue with a call from the official. As you can see, Chavez still arguing with the ref. And the coach was like, no, you don't have to do that. We can't afford to have you ejected in the first half.
Really important. Of course, if your team captain is going to be like that. You can't afford that.
Yeah, this is like the biggest game, so high stakes game.
But technical foul, because he was still continuing to argue about that. And they will take us out, but he was really not happy with that call because he mentioned that I think he's arguing.
Yeah.
That
right now
he's uses elbow.
Yeah. He's still arguing. He got a technical. I think this here. Orgong, he's gonna go down the middle of the lane right after the stuff. Right here. And then you see the elbow right there.
But I think that there's really not a foul onto Orgong. He didn't really extend it that much. No?
Pump fake sets him free. But Dorado, they dive for the ball. Now that's Elmer Chavez. They have Calizar on the side, takes it upon himself.
Coast to coast.
Yeah.
Chavez, after the technical foul, wanted to redeem himself, and he did.
Less than 20 seconds to go. Last possession of the first half. Coach is saying, let's get a buzzer beater. Chavez, high screen. Oh, that's Deperina. Spins. Deperina puts it up. After 20 minutes of basketball. 23-39 na ito ang score. Job from the first half. I'll be right back after this halftime break.
What's up, CESAFI fans? This is the battle between the USJ-R Jaguars and the BC Cheetahs. We just finished the first half of the game, and with a score of 23-39 in favor of the USJ-R Jaguars. And before we go back to the ball game, let's have a quick chat with USJ-R's faculty president, Mr. Roberto Cabardo. Hello, sir. Thank you so much for joining me today.
It's a pleasure to have me here. Thank you.
So first question would be, watching the battle for third, how was the experience so far, and what do you think of the game?
I'd like to really commend my student athletes here because I think the third quarter really showed how good USJ-R Jaguars are really in playing their game tonight. And being a professor, really that makes us so proud to see student athletes like that. Nga maayo kayong pagkadua. Go Jaguars!
All right, and also another question. I've noticed as a courtside reporter that Jaguars are really supported in terms of sport. As a faculty president, what do you think drives that support?
I'd like to think that the community that we have in the USJ-R community is that they are so supportive. They think that our players are really doing their best. And because of that, it's just proper and fitting. Dapat hatagan sila suporta through and through.
All right, that's really good to hear. Now, lastly, is there any shout out that you want to give, sir?
I'd like to really give this out to our player who's actually having his last game tonight. Elmer Chavez. Thank you so much for giving it your best shot, Iho.
All right, that was also our team captain, Elmer Chavez. Now that's it for our chit-chat for the halftime. Let's get back to the ball game.
So here we have it, the halftime stats for so far now for Benedicto and USJ-R. 11:36 field goal and 15 for 28 for USJ-R, and then the rebound section 17-22.
Are you speaking?
And it's a 3 points field goal for USJ-R, 4 out of 10, and only 1 for Benedicto. And on the free throw, so far no free throws. No free throws made for Benedicto in the first half. And as for USJ-R, 5 of 7, and turnovers, USJ-R might have more, but they have the lead because, as you can see in the field goal, they have better percentage.
Yeah.
And then points in the paint, 18-22.
Even if USJ-R may actually was shooting less, but they're making it, and that's what is important, no? Here in our game. And again, the 3 points this game for Benedicto College is not it. I think they need to look for other options. I think they need to start opting for those bigs because they have that advantage, and they could use that pick and roll. A simple pick and roll will do. It could disrupt the defense that the Jaguars has had and has played during this game. And I think they really need to go for that option here in a game, partner.
As you can see, our leading scorers, Elmer Chavez, double digits. And for Benedicto College, the points is well distributed, and I'm not surprised by that stat line.
I think all of their games, a lot of them are actually outputting on the offensive end.
Yeah.
But during this game, the problem is you really need someone to step up.
Exactly.
You really need to step up, especially if a lot of your main players are really cold. And we can see from that first day, Tolipas has not been shooting well. Milan, Gabines even, with this, of course, signature base layer. Still, nothing is falling for Benedicto College Cheetahs, but of course we want to see a different story here in our second half, partner. No, I think we want to see a close game, so that it would be a treat for the fans as well here in CESAFI.
on the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. What does Benedicto need to do to climb up back in this game?
I think they need to really go back to that ball movement that they've had this whole season. Because a lot of their shots are 4 shots.
Yeah.
Even if they have been shooting a lot more than USJ-R. If those are 4 shots, then it's not it.
And that's what I've been saying, you know, they're not playing their usual self, but right now they look to start off the second half strong. Now that's Gabines, stops, step back, uses the glass, great shot selection. 25-39.
Good off-ball movement there, able to sway away the defender on the inside. A one-on-one onto Gabines, and Gabines will take that anytime.
A full quarter for Benedicto. Melicor, they risk steal, but that's Gabines. Defensive presence on the inside, but they will lose it, would not capitalize off of that defensive pressure.
Great presence from Cabanero on the inside. Has that length to deny that layup, especially over a smaller Melicor. That just able to time it perfectly. Melicor even able to away the ball to at least.
And that's the thing about them, is that they really have good presence on the inside as well. Now it's Melicor against Gabines. Intense matchup that we're seeing. Oh, that's Deparine against AJ Tulipas. Will he pull the trigger? That's Elmer Chavez for 3. Hits the side of the rim.
Way off, and I think they really don't need to adjust. It's just a different type of gameplay that they've had. Chavez should have opted for his usual drive, and could have gone for a drop pass or could have made the layup in.
That's his spot. Once he get the possession, top of the key, and then he sees like a straight line down the middle.
He will go for that line.
He will go for that. Bahalag ihato just depensa dito. Pero hindi siya hadong kikilis now.
Agree with their partner. Really physical player, but not in a bad way.
Yeah.
In a good way.
I mean, like you might see him surrounded by 3 jerseys, still takes it in.
Yeah. But again, on the free throw shooting for Benedicto College, as 1 for 2 on the line there, Gabines.
I think that's their first free throw made.
Yeah. First free throw, actually. 1 for 7.
Yeah.
On the free throw line.
Dribble handoff to Deparine. He's waiting for that screen, but they go to Melicor. They're looking for 𝐂𝐿𝐬𝐬. Great play, but better defense. Now that's 𝐂𝐿𝐬𝐬. Puts it up. Very, very, very difficult shot. Great defense from the Cheetahs.
But they throw the ball over again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but they got confused for a second.
Benedicto College, I think, is falling into the pressure of the run and gun of USJ-R, and they're trying to answer back with a run and gun of their own. And
you can force it right away.
Can force it. Even, of course, if it's against USJ-R, it's more of a problem for you guys because of how fast these players is.
Yeah. Now that's Chavez double teamed. 3-pointer for the Jaguars, no good. Cheetahs will collect it.
But Benedicto College really showing that good defense here in our quarter partner, and you can really see the adjustment on the defensive end. But on the offensive end, will it be a different story?
Then Rick Argong with that fade away on the fast break. 3-on-2 fast break. Melicor loses his handle. Now on the other side, pump fakes, adjusted his shot. Gabines against Chavez. That's a highlight play.
A good move coming from Gabines, and I think the option here for Benedicto College Cheetahs, as he was the one who made 2 buckets in here in our third quarter, start of our second half. But of course, USJ-R, they're having a slow start here in our half.
Check right here. Pump, they bite on it.
Step off the glass. This coming from Gabines, and he's been able to get those shots in. But the transition isn't really working for Benedicto College Cheetahs right now, partner, no? I think the only thing lacking right now for them, if they're able to convert those transition offenses, then this might be this problem right now for the Jaguars.
7 minutes 34, third quarter 28-39 in favor of the Jaguars. They have possession. Chavez up top in the middle against Caballero. Now they go to Dorado back in the ball game. And there's going to be a foul.
Offensive foul. Illegal screen being called onto Lakaya. Despite multiple turnovers coming from the Jaguars partner, no, the lead not that low.
Yeah, that's because Benedicto could not capitalize off of those turnovers, and that's the opportunities that's been given by the opposing team, and you have to take advantage of that.
I agree with you there, partner.
Now it's 10 seconds on the shot clock. That's Tolipas. There's a whistle. There's going to be a call. Deparina gets called for it.
Tolipas is also very good at those type of plays, partner. Not just fishing for those fouls. In most of their games, actually, they quarters that they played, they're able to go into the penalty just because of that gameplay coming from Tolipas.
Traveling call. Coach is frustrated. But atong hisgutan na wala no how Tolipas able to take advantage or use or utilize the big man.
Yeah, he's big for a guard, no. Lampad partner if he's like the build of Amistoso and Cabellon as well.
Yeah.
That's why those type of guards really are mostly using their body during those drives, and because of that, it's really effective for those fouls.
As you can see on that play, Jaguars turns on the Jets and drop pass to Dorado. He waits for the defender to fly by. He goes to the line shoot too. That's the brand of basketball.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. They're really opting for these drop passes now, and they're really good with the positioning as well. But one problem is starting to show here for the Jaguars, that free throw shooting.
But then if you have the lead, you gotta make those free throw shots because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Capitalize on every turn, but on the line there, Dorado.
Hit some couple of big free throws in the game again, but not that time. Now look at the set play right here from Benedicto. Gabines to Tolipas in the middle. Caballero with a screen. They go to Caballero, gets it right back. Caballero forces his way against Dorado. Caballero, another big man from the Benedicto College.
We can really see the adjustment partner, no? They're really opting for plays now. Aside, away from the 3-point shooting that is really lacking from them here in our game.
They tried to take residency in the Rainbow Avenue, but now they're opting to go inside. Deparina, trip-pointer. Doesn't get it in transition. It's the Cheetahs. Bulan stops at the free throw line. Great defense. Now they go outside. Gabines to Bulan. Back to Bulan against Lakaya. And they're going to defer. To late pass. That's going to be almost stolen. Drop pass inside. Partially blocked by Dorado. Gabines! Serge Gabines for the Cheetahs. Forces one through 32-39 has a shot more.
This is his quarter really right now, partner. And for Serge Gabines really playing out here for College Cheetahs and their savior, as we can say, because we've mentioned during the start of the half that they really need that someone to be their output on the offensive end, and Gabines is that guy.
And right now, the lead for USJ slowly slipping away.
I think they're scoreless in this quarter.
32-30. Balbao. It's shot blocked. And now that's Tolipas surveying the floor. And there you go. That's the alley-oop pass that I'm talking about. Now they are cooking. Now this is their usual self. USJ-R calls time here. Tell me what you think about that play.
I'm just shocked. Tolipas is a small guy, partner. And this is what's lethal about his teams. Everyone can receive an alley-oop pass like that from them. And look at that, Tulipas to Tulipas connect. Able to Tulipas running an open lane, and of course, just elevates to make that shot off the glass, and then a quick transition coming from them, in the lead to 5, and we'll be back after a short break.
What's up, CESAFI fans? This is still Rain Isabel reporting to you live from the courtside for the BC Cheetahs. During the second quarter of the game, the Cheetahs have been struggling to strengthen their defensive play, giving the Jaguars an advantage to widen the gap and secure the lead for the first half of the match. With the Cheetahs trying to level the field, let's see if they can crawl back up the scoreboards and secure the lead for the third quarter before we head over to the last 10 minutes of the game. Now I will pass you on to Sean and David.
Thanks for that, Rain. I agree with you there. No, they're really having a momentum here on the other side. But of course, after the timeout, Balbao able to train that spin move, scoop off the glass, and a foul as well.
That's the homie Balbao right there. So you can see
that handoff.
He's
spin move.
That's tough.
That is a tough move. Able to recognize that hand from Tulipas as well, and able to sway away the ball and make that shot off the glass again.
That's a grown man's move. And now it's 34-42, saying, okay, you're showing your youth. Let us show up. That's how they roll. The Jaguars, this is the Cheetahs way as well. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐁. Back to Tulipas up top in the middle. He looks for Tulipas. 9 seconds on the shot clock. They go inside, stops. Picked up his dribble. Tulipas down low against Chavez. They get it right back. Still no good. This time that's Caballero, and Caballero is fouled.
They're really using their size here, just trying to get a lot of those second chance points.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that's been working for them all season as well. Their bigs just getting the rebound, offensive rebound, and trying to get the shot in. But I think during that possession, they were stalling a lot, partner.
Yeah.
Especially the pass from the top.
Yeah.
He was stalling a lot. That's the reason why it was a 4-shot at the end. But still, a good thing that Caballero is shooting now on the free throw line and has even made the first shot.
That was the first initial play was a no-go. They just tried to find something to work. But as you can see right now, Caballero, he towers over everyone in the court.
Their partner, and he's really taking advantage of that well. That's what makes him a good 5 as well.
Great defensive pressure from Benedicto, but USJ-R get it right back. Now that's Manangkil against 𝐂𝐄𝐁. Hard defense. Chavez at the screen. Tulipas against Balbao. Chavez will set the screen. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Doesn't use it. That's going to be a foul against Benedicto.
I think USJ-R was doing the same play from Benedicto College, but the stalling play. But again, using that body against the pass, but
that's a foul. That is a foul, gentlemen.
Yeah,
there's no way Balbao is that strong.
I agree with you there, partner.
If he's strong, he steps back. If he's that strong, then he should be Superman.
Yeah, he checked there for Balbao. Just wasn't able to drain it.
Tulipas, nayabo ang Milo. But they're still at it though. They're playing Twister on the floor. Right hand in a red. Left hand on the yellow. As you can see, an array of dribbles and the Milo.
Race, no?
Yeah.
But as I've seen, partner, the gameplay right now, both teams, they're really upping the intensity here in their second half. I think this is more like it, no? This is more expected of course, a battle for third, battle for that medal here in our season 24.
Now that's Dorado to Chavez now. They go to Manangkil. kill. Back to Chavez against Caballero. Double teamed. Nothing but the ball. Caballero says, get that weak stuff out of here.
Guma, partner.
Yes, I can smell it from here.
I can smell it from here as well. But Caballero again, he has been a unit on the inside. I think he has had 3 blocks here in this quarter alone.
They need to hold on to him and let him be the anchor for a comeback. 3 minutes to go sa atuang third quarter. Na that's a 3-pointer off the inbound, in and out. And of course, that's Caballero.
At a 2 for Benedicto College Cheetahs. Gabines on the offensive end, Caballero on the defensive end.
Yeah. 12 seconds to work. Now that's Tolipas. They might defer to the big man. Loses the handle. They go to the big man inside. De La Cruz loses it as well. USJ-R with possession. That's going to be a foul on Tolipas.
Butter hands there. Or slippery ball.
Slippery ball.
That was already. Look at that block coming from Caballero. Strong block coming from him. Able to completely shut down the team captain of the Jaguars.
That's
Chavez.
a morale raiser.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Bulan comes in for the Cheetahs. I'd like to give a huge shout-outs no, sa atong mga live viewers diha karon. Sa atong Facebook live stream, let us know in the comment section which team or which school are you guys rooting for. And white hearts for Benedicto and yellow and green if you support the Jaguars. Let us know. That's Balbao. Outlet pass to Chavez. Fakes Chavez. Seen this movie before. 3 white jerseys surrounding him. And of course, he's not going to make that shot. Alley-oop finish for the Cheetahs. That's 2 alley-oop pass
here
this game.
Quarter.
Yeah, in this quarter.
Alone. And they're really coming alive here. The confidence is showing for them. Another steal.
Wow.
Partner. And clearly on towards the Cheetah side.
All of a sudden, it's a 4-point game. Who woke up the Cheetahs? That's the question. And right now, they are ready to pounce at the Jaguars. They go inside, puts it up, 2-hand lane. And the left hand is saying, let me show you how to do it. That's Deparine, 34, a minute and 30 to go. What a sequence.
Agree with you there, partner. And of course, US Jaguars able to stop the bleeding of this quarter alone and at least extend the lead back to 6.
That's Besa waiting for the Jaguars. You can look at this rebound. Not alley-oop pass, the Virgin assist, obviously, on the Benedicto Cheetahs. That's 2 alley-oops, no? So far in this half.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. Really waking up here.
Yeah.
At the start of our second half. And I think they're already in the penalty.
Yes.
With 1 minute and 21 seconds left on a quarter. They could capitalize on this.
And I think they're having a great field day in terms of defense. There's not much fouls. So there's a discipline in the defensive side. 14 fouls for Benedicto and 15 fouls for the Jaguars.
Agree with you there. Because usually, if it is this physical during the 5th minute, 6th minute mark,
already in the penalty.
Already in the penalty.
That's pretty face Besa, mga kaibigan. And a rough defense.
Oh! A push.
Alicando thought that Besa traveled. He said yes.
They were happy.
Yeah, Alicando was happy, but
even the coaching staff was happy.
Yeah. It's like a pushing foul. That was hard defense, though.
It was hard and really good defense, able to lock down Besa. And mind you, partner, he is also one of the shifty guards.
Yes.
Here in CESAFI, but they were able to lock down Besa that easily during that possession.
That will put both teams at the bonus.
Shot for Besa. Air ball.
They're doing this. I don't know what this means. But
I think they
I like that.
They thought they thought that it hit the rim partner. Because it was an automatic turnover, and the rim, but I think
that was the air ball. Air ball for sure. La Cruz against Dorado. Alicando 3-pointer. He can hit those shot. And he gets it. Reload three-pointer. Not that time. He said, probably this time, shooter shoot, exhibit A.
Yeah, left wing, the wing not actually.
Yes.
Able to make that pretty consistently, partner.
Now all of a sudden, Tame, as you can see, gets his own miss. Shot
Whoa.
against Bessa, did not even
Whoa.
contest. Things get chippy.
Bessa, really angry. Words exchanged between Bessa and Alicando.
They need,
right now,
they need to relax. They need to relax. Bessa needs to
Pretty
relax.
face Bessa is turning into angry face
Angry
Bessa.
face Bessa, yeah. We don't want that. We don't want that.
Look at that. Words still being exchanged here between the two players.
I think we're here.
Still.
Warning for two players. Alicando and Bessa gets called for. Now that's Manang Kale shooting two for the Jaguars, and you know, if both of these players, like, they need to relax, man.
Yeah,
like,
they
you know,
need to
almost at the
relax.
end of the third quarter, you know, they could go back to the bench and just like think about
That,
everything.
that was the problem for, I think, UV. High school, the Baby Lancers against Ateneo, no? During their matchup to get that final spot onto the championship. And Paka just wasn't able to relax during that game and got a technical foul on the crucial seconds of the game. And this is not what you like for your team.
Juarez comes back for the Jag, 3:47. 4 to go sa atong third quarter. If you ask me, still anyone, Alicando to De La Cruz against Dorado. Now they swing it back to Alicando. There's going to be a foul.
Oh, coaching staff of USJ-R Jaguars and the referee exchanging words as well.
Yeah. Coaching staff complaining at the refs.
Continuous complaining.
Yeah, they need to relax. Everyone needs to relax. Almost at the end of the third.
Live, laugh, love.
Exactly. And it's the sport that we love. And De La Cruz at the line misses the first one. And a sideline inbound. It's Tonya Cao, Orgong, De La Cruz, Ali, and Bulan.
Maybe Orgong will also wake up this quarter, but just
No,
having
probably in the next quarter because you only have less than 30 seconds.
this could be a start.
That's a block. No, that's Balbao. This is the grass, no good. In transition, Chitas Alicando stops for a three-pointer. 13 seconds to go. Pretty face Bessa. Melicor. Outlet pass, cross-court to Balbao. Traveling call. Balbao traveled on the way to USJ-R Basa campus.
He was too excited during that play. And staff just signaling Balbao. He should have shot it. He should have shot it. He was really open during that play.
Bulan uses the De La Cruz screen, puts it up, and that will end our third quarter. 43-47. Be right back for the final 10 minutes. And right now, man, it's a crazy ball game. And I can't wait for the final because it's still anyone's ball game.
Anyone's ball game indeed. And we'll be back after the short
Yes.
break.
Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final 10 minutes sa tuwang fight for third place. Cheetahs Jaguars. This is a cat fight. Tulipas uses the screen. And out of bounds. I think it's going to be same possession. 13 seconds on the shot clock for the Cheetahs. Now that's Orgong. Walang alinlangan. And we've talked about this. Orgong have got to be waking up.
He is, and this could be a start, no, and a problem, start of a problem as well for the Jaguars as they were able to cut down the lead to 1.
46-47. Besa to Chavez against De La Cruz. Now they go to Melecor against Orgong. Back to Balbao. Left wide open. Balbao will take the 3, won't make the 3. Besa drop pass inside. There's going to be a foul on De La Cruz.
A great pass on to Suarez on the left side of the rim. But I've noticed Balbao, even if he made that 3-point shot early on the first quarter, partner, no, he's hesitating a lot.
Yeah.
And even before he was shooting that shot from the outside, going to be a miss because of that hesitation.
Yeah.
While he was holding that ball.
Also doesn't need rocket science for you to figure out somebody body language. And for you to for us to already determine, you know that that's way off. But it's up like that.
But even though there was an equal number of, I think a bit even number of turnovers during that third quarter, partner, no. I think Benedicto was the one to take advantage of the losses of possession for Jaguars, and that's why they were able to cut down the lead much. 46-49 is the score.
Whoever team, no, kinsa magana makaget rid sila mga turnovers first is the one who's gonna pull off with the win. And now 9 seconds for the Cheetahs to get a shot off.
Another turnover.
Yeah.
That's what we mentioned, partner. And I think Bulan as well is not having a good game for Benedicto. It's just a really cold game for their players. The other players are really coming alive here. I think Bulan's the one that's left.
8 minutes 45 and CESAFI season 24 fight for third place. College dinner. Balbao dribble hand of action to Melecor. Balbao cuts inside, puts it up, tries to put it back. Tulipas with a rebound.
They almost punished them there, Balbao, because I think the defense was sleeping during that possession.
Yeah.
But good read coming from Tulipas, still able to challenge that shot.
Tulipas almost loses the handle, almost turns it over for sure. They use the glass that time, but the Chavez will collect it. Balbao says, let's set this up. Wants to get that high screen. Melecor side. Suarez loses the handle.
Turnover again, turnover after turnover, partner. And it's not like they were forcing Suarez for that turnover. It was a loss of a handle on the ball, and you don't, especially here on your final minutes of the game, to get the third place here in our season. Of course, look at that field goal, partner, no, during those last few minutes during the third quarter and of course fourth quarter. Just BC ahead here in terms of the field goals and even on the shots being made, and that's how they're capitalizing on this.
Crazy sequence on the inside. That's Gabines. 6 seconds. Gabines against Chavez. 24-second shot clock violation. Wow, what a sequence. Got the people up.
Look at the hustle from the big man, Caballero. Still was diving for that ball. Really active. But Gabines stalling a lot during that possession as well. I think he held the ball too early. But first, let's pass it first to hear updates on the quarter. Let's pass it first to our coach and reporter, Adi.
The Jaguars got a bit on fire with their emotions earlier at the end of third quarter, but they're holding on to a very narrow lead now on the start of the fourth quarter. Last quarter and last game for the Jaguars this season, and they prove that they're worthy of that top 4 spot. And Chavez, on his last dance, dedicated this to his family, coaches, USJ-R community. Alongside him are also graduating Deperine, Emmer Suarez, and Felvic Dorado, who's grateful for the experience of being in CESAFI with USJ-R. The Jaguars are making the last minutes in the fourth count, and may they dance to the beat of victory after this quarter. Back to you then, David and Sean.
Thanks for that, Addy. And again, you've mentioned the emotions, Jaguars, and again, staring down.
LeBron, Jason Terry.
But you don't want to do that because the ball was still live, partner, and it could have done help D, but he still stalled a lot by just standing there. And look at what happened.
I hear some words. I hear some words. I hear some words right now.
What partner?
Those words that I cannot say on the broadcast.
It's something we can't say.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, Cheetahs has a chance to tie the ball game at the free throw line. Who woke the beast up? 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 make sure to skies with that one. They still enjoy a thin 1 minutes and 30. That's Deperine. Go to Balbao. Melicor sets the screen. Balbao sees an opening outlet pass. 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 3-pointer from the left side.
Just when you need him the most, partner.
There you have it.
And he will give you that 3. They will extend the lead back to 4.
Toli pass. A traveling call for the Cheetahs. Oh, they can feel it right now. As you can see on the 3-point A. Jaguars, 𝐂𝐤𝐬𝐬 ends up in the left corner 3-pointer. 4-8, 6 minutes and 5 seconds. They can feel it. They can feel the momentum right now.
Agree with you there. And of course, after that play, a traveling violation.
Yeah.
Coming from Cabanero, they have a chance to extend the lead here, secure the win over the Cheetahs. Resilience coming from Tulipas.
Like, he already went down.
No. And he fell down there, directly went up.
Yeah, and the recovery was crazy.
Look at that. Running on the other side. Tulipas. Cut down the lead to single possession once again, partner.
Deperine, Tulipas. Offensive foul, Elmer Chavez. Elmer gets called for that hard foul using that screen.
I think he adjusted a little bit too late, partner.
Yeah. And Tulipas stole that foul really well.
I mean, over a bigger Chavez, really easy to sell that foul.
Yeah, I want to see that screen as Benedicto calls timeout here. They're down by 2, 5 minutes and 27. Team foul for the Jaguars, you know. And you know, look over here.
There's an as well. But with the flopping,
yeah. I think the impact was not that. Pero namagod si Besa Soluyo or whoever cut or whoever got, you know, used the screen. So he bumped 2 bodies after he bumped Chavez. Then he bumps whoever the one was holding the ball. I cannot see on the replay that time.
Because
so I guess
that sells it more.
Yes, sells it more.
But again, partner, a chance to get the ball game for the Cheetahs. And they were quick to cut that momentum coming from the three from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊 in the corner, partner.
They are here to shock the tournament. Second season and already at the battle for third. One game to qualify for the semis. Cabanyero loses the handle, turns it over for the Cheetahs.
He was coming alive in the third quarter, but
Yeah.
he is sleeping again.
Yeah.
Here at the first minutes of our fourth quarter. 3 turnover already
Yeah.
for Caballero.
Deparine nagmamadali. He goes to Chavez. Dribble handoff to Deparine. Uses that high screen. I think he wants to pull up from the three-point land. And I think he will pull up from the three-point line. 5 seconds. Deparine uses the glass for that flotation device. Could not get it.
I don't agree there. They could have, I think, moved the ball around.
Yeah.
Look for a better option than that. I think that was kind of a heat check on towards the Parini.
Gabines, Dorado, Gabines inside. And that is the Jaguars in transition. 𝐂𝐿𝐊. Great defense from the Cheetahs. Gabines, no man to beat. Pump fakes. Dorado flies by. Benedicto ties the ball game.
Great presence and great recognition by Gabines, their partner.
Yeah.
Able to recognize the Dorado. And he knew that he wasn't going to stop. He knew that he can't stop even.
Yeah.
And just let him blow by and got that easy shot on the inside in the transition.
Jaguars with a double-digit lead coming into the second half. Now it's a tied ball game. I guess you can never really say a safe is right here. Gabine pump fakes. Dorado high easiest of his life.
Really calm.
Yeah.
During that play, even if it's because it's for the tie.
Yeah.
And usually you're going to succumb to that pressure.
It's a big bucket.
Yeah, but for Serge Gabines, he can't calm it down, and he did.
Yeah. If you got nerves of steel, plays like that would not bother you as you think that it would. 𝐂𝐿𝐊 goes 2-4, 52-4.
Just really crucial partner, and they were able to drain for 2 on
Check
the
this
line.
out. They're gonna run shirt. They're running the shirt play right here. Look at the lead pass. Another cut. One hand, one-legged shot.
Questionable shot.
Dorado waiting. Deparine. To Dorado. Difficult jumper. Outlet pass. Deparine. Effort. What the effort?
Hustle
What an
from
effort.
Dorado after that miss. Just hustled for that offensive rebound, and they get themselves another chance.
Now that's Balbao inside. Could not get it. Now it's the lead pass. Surveying the floor, puts it up against 2 Jaguars. Gets it right back. Jaguars with possession.
He was rushing it there, partner.
Yes.
They had a lot of time.
Yes.
He already saw that there were 3 guys in green jerseys on the other side of the floor.
But the other three was waiting on the other side.
Yeah, he still forced that shot. Yes. Not a good play coming from AJ to Lipas, especially coming from the point guard. No?
Yeah. Gong comes back. Deparine and shots against Cabanyao. They go to Dorado. Bounce pass. 𝐂𝐿𝐊 fakes, and that's a foul. A traveling call.
𝐂𝐿𝐊 not happy with that call as
Not
well.
happy. I saw the grab from.
Yeah, there was a grab, but referee saw out. And again, another chance. Cheetahs take the lead or tie the game.
Jaguars with a 1 possession lead. 2 minutes and 50. That's Orgong up top in the middle. 12 seconds to shoot. Orgong outlet pass. Dorado blocks the 3-pointer.
Again, Dorado partner.
Yeah.
With a hustle.
To shoot. 5 seconds. The lead pass inside. Beats the the buzzer and flexes on the Jaguars. Flex, low man, flex.
This is what's impressive with Tolipas as well, is to cut down to the pin partner.
Yeah.
And he did it during that time.
Yeah.
Still was able to score it to tie the ball game.
Tolipas amongst the buildings of the Jaguars. And that's a foul. That's obvious foul, and he still complains.
Yeah, I think that's the intensity of the game too,
Yeah.
partner. Every call you will complain. But look at that. He uses his body over the bado. Still was able.
And their anchor just offense and rebounds. Orgong only with 7 points,
7
3
points.
for 9 field goals.
Yeah. And unusual coming from them as well. Coming from him, or Benrick Orgong.
It's Chavez in the middle. Last 2 minutes of the ball game. El Capitan takes it upon himself and gives the Jaguars a 2-point lead.
It was a hard shot, but turn around, jump, fade away.
Fade away. Orgong. They go inside, reverse layup. How do you do? Gabines with a voodoo. 1 minute 38 ties the ball game.
Backup,
yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Look at that.
Wow.
From the other side of the rim.
Chavez will 12 points. That's the leading scorers for the Jaguars. 15 seconds on the clock. Dorado. It's Chavez. Last dance. No, daghang graduate for this lineup. Look at Tolipas with a clutch steal. Tolipas inside gets blocked. No, that's it. Chavez. Bounce pass 𝐂𝐿𝐳. Exclamation point for the Jaguars. 56-58.
1 minute and 8 seconds left in our ball game, partner. It's a 2-point lead, USJ-R. And again, Tolipas, a good steal coming from him, but he was just rushing that shot, partner.
Yeah. And, I get it because, note that Horn still gets it blocked.
They were really quick to go onto the other side.
Very, very quick.
He was heavily guarded during that shot. And, of course, USJ-R, I think they're quicker, partner.
Yeah.
That's the reason why 𝐂𝐿𝐳 had an open lane. Chavez just dropped the ball on towards 𝐂𝐿𝐳.
Yeah.
𝐂𝐿𝐳 really quick to use that right hand off the glass layup. And they have the lead once again here in our game.
Absurd sequence, one would say. I would say. And, once again, this is the fight for third place. And, of course, the trilogy, the Sunshine trilogy on the way. And I'm super excited about that game as well. But right now, Jags, Cheetahs, battle in the kingdom. 2-point lead for the Jaguars. 1 minute and 5 to go. Tolipas at the logo. Surveying the floor. Uses the screen. Tolipas season opening. They go inside. Alicando back to Tolipas. 8 seconds. Tolipas loses it. And 2 players. 2 players down. And 1 player from the Jaguars down. See on this replay right here. Lands on his leg.
Tolipas landed. I think Tolipas landed on top of his knee.
Yeah, I need to see it right back. Right here. Alright, this is him. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
That's the ankle. The knee.
The knee. That was a knee,
Twisted
partner.
his knee. Awkward landing.
It's still moving his leg.
Yeah, I want to see that again. He's checking his knees. Look at
Oh,
right here.
He's limping, partner. He's limping towards.
Yeah. hyperextended his knee.
But I think no injury.
Yeah,
I think
he's back to the bench.
Needs to rest them. That could have been really dangerous.
Super.
A career-ending injury, you know.
But then that's a good sign. He walked all the way to the bench.
Yeah.
43 seconds to go. Battle for third place. College Division. Jaguars, Cheetahs. 56-58. It's another thriller for us, CESAFI fans.
A treat
yeah.
For us, partner. No?
And of course, it's a treat for us being we have the best seats in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No point calling the game.
Yeah. But then right now it all comes down to this. There's practical time. Manangkil inside. Manangkil. Tolipas. Orgong. Orgong loses it. Dorado with the steal. And Tolipas won't let go of the ball. Tolipas won't let go of the ball.
Sportsmanship.
Sports. Yeah, it's still sports.
They just were.
Look at
Tolipas was playing.
Yeah. Look at Tolipas ball against Dorado. Look at him. He just don't want to let go.
But there's, I think, a technical foul being
against whom?
Coaching staff, because they went in the court.
Yeah.
It looked like. Now. Yeah, he entered the court during that play.
Yeah. You can see him.
Yeah. But I think that was a play to, I think, diffuse the situation.
Yeah.
But it didn't even escalate yet to a situation.
But now
it's still one shot. USJ-R will still retain possession, I think. So, still a 1-point ball game if he makes this. Still a 2-point ball game right now, partner. And missing a really crucial free throw for the Cheetahs.
Biggest free throw of his career for sure. And the crowd, the Hosenian crowd, let them know about it.
No shot clock left here, partner. Still retain possession.
Here we go. Less than 20 seconds to go. Substitution. Comes in for Alicando and Tolipas comes in. And then USJ-R calls time. I don't know now. But it's a 2-point game in favor of the Jaguars. Now let's not cut right here. I want to talk about what's going to go down.
I think initial play for the Cheetahs would be to get a steal off the inbound.
Right.
After that, if they're not successful, if the inbound is going to be successful, I think they're going to be opting for this foul, especially with no shot clock left.
But they already got 14 plus 1 foul away for the penalty.
That's good for them as well. You know, it's the first time being in the penalty
benefits you.
It benefits you.
Yeah.
Like we've seen multiple games, partner. No, when they needed the penalty, which is these final seconds, they're still at the second foul.
Second team foul,
or the third team foul still.
And that's like a bawas to your time.
That's like 4 seconds instantly.
Especially if they have fast point guard nga makadagan with the defender nga
and
foul.
USJ has that.
Yes.
USJ has that. They're lucky that they're on the fourth. Next foul is going to be on the penalty. And the good thing for Benedicto College Cheetahs as well is USJ-R as a team. They're not that good of a free throw shooting team. Maybe Chavez is good on the line, but for the others, I think they're missing a lot of these free throws.
Jaguars with possession right now, and they look for their fastest player because they're gonna foul real quick. Shaved some time off of that, and there you have it. There's a foul.
5 seconds being taken off the shot clock there, partner. And
First of all, I want to say that I slipped the possession. I said 3 times.
Maybe it's because of the pressure partner intensity.
Nagprog po na ako ang itlog dre. I don't know if I'm sure.
Intensity of the game partner.
Super.
Oh!
The Marina fails.
This is what I've been talking about, partner. And it was way off of a shot.
Yeah.
If he could have made that shot and missed the second one, it would have been better, partner.
Yeah.
But he missed the first one, and if he makes the second, they will have the ball inbound.
Yeah.
And a better opportunity for the Cheetahs.
Biggest shot of his career so far. Battle for third place. And he will make it. But all you need to do is like Benedicto has shooters.
Of them.
They got shooters right now.
Who do you think they will go for here?
I think it's gonna be Alicando.
Alicando, yeah, but no one's really hot from the outside.
Yeah,
I think this is more of a trust thing. No,
yeah.
No, a trust. You usually have a really good shot on the outside. So, we'll go for you because no one has been draining it a lot from the outside coming from Benedicto College. And I'm even thinking that it could be Orgong, no?
Attempted a couple of shots, but then it's still uncertain.
Agree with you there, partner.
There we go. 14 seconds remaining set the fourth quarter battle for third place. Let's get this Step Live Season 24 College Division matchup. Cheetahs, Jaguars set ahead. Battle Rats. We are 14 seconds from finding for this matchup.
For a dark horse as well, no?
Yeah.
Bulan. I think I saw him.
Yeah, he
shot.
can make a shot. He can make
make a
those shots. Yeah.
From the corner,
Yeah.
I believe.
Let's see how they draw it up here. Benedicto College. Cheetahs with possession. Inside. Off of its feet. Saved. 10 seconds. Alicando for 3. And he's fouled at the 3-point line.
Oh, a crucial foul for Dorado. And it was obvious, partner, that.
No you. Yes.
And during that play, Alicando again have a chance. Team himself on the line. He missed that technical free throw.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure for Alicando, partner. First shot. Makes the first. Cuts it down to 2, partner.
2 more shots for Alicando. We are seeing history.
Makes the second as well.
Clutch.
One more, partner.
Clutch. Clutch. Alicando, ice water in his veins.
Will he be the savior
for
the Cheetahs?
Well, the thing is, if he makes the all three of them, Jaguars has a shot. Still have 8 seconds of the ball. Make sure no fouls, no lane violations. Alicando wants to go 3-4-3. This is the ball. And the Jaguars fans, let him hear it. Alicando!
Oh my God, partner.
I don't know. We might see an overtime here. Ow!
Oh, it slips
down!
It's an overtime.
Overtime basketball battle for third. Everyone in the Coliseum is going on a fret. Ladies and gentlemen,
Alicando just really clutch. He redeemed himself, partner. Just 3 shots, and it's even a switch. But look, the play from Balbao.
Forget Alicando. Let's talk about that slip up on the way.
Very crucial slip up, partner. He had an open lane.
Open lane, no. Dorado was there waiting for that pass.
He could have dropped the pass as well.
Exactly.
He could have went for a shot even. But he slipped.
Yeah. Crazy secret. I don't know, man.
It was the more crucial
Yeah.
slip of CESAFI, partner.
Yeah.
the most crucial slip. And of course, it's a treat for us as the game will go to an overtime.
Yeah. Balbao slips. It's like an emotional roller coaster.
Another 5 games, but that last sequence, partner,
Yes.
is just an option for USJ-R. Didn't happen. Bulan had a shot.
Yeah.
Lucky for USJ-R that it didn't went in off the glass as well.
40 minutes of non-stop, that's not enough. Extra 5 more minutes in it. How about that?
Maybe redeem himself as well, partner.
Yeah.
They're still trusting him. He's still on the court.
It's Chavez, 10 seconds. It's Chavez, mid-range jumper. Fresh 14 for the Jaguars. That's Manangkil. Back to Chavez. Traveling.
No,
Oh, that's a
foul.
foul. That's a foul.
A late closeout coming from Denrick Orgong.
Yeah.
And that will result to a foul.
Fourth personal foul for Denrick Orgong. One more foul from Denrick Orgong. He's going to graduate the game.
Yeah. And they need him here in our final, maybe the final minute, partner.
And we talked about this.
It's Chavez.
Yeah. Pure water. Pure water.
Automatic on the free throw line.
Yeah.
And you can see almost every shot looks the same. Almost
Yeah.
every make on the free throw line looks the same for Chavez.
The swish is the same.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
A high arcing shot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Makes it a 2-point game, 59-61. Overtime basketball. So, bago rin once again, SAFI Live Season 24. The Baseball Coliseum, Dragons head-to-head college division. Now that's Orgong missing on the inside. Now that's Alicando for 3. Low arcing shot. Back to Tulipas. Shot clock did not reset. 2 seconds. Puts it up. Still, that's 4 shots from the Cheetahs.
A lot of options, a lot of chances for Benedicto College.
Yeah.
But they will still retain possession, partner.
De La Cruz comes in for Orgong. Orgong still could not find.
That would have been normally, partner.
Yeah,
no?
normally.
That shot from Orgong on the right side, just
Yeah.
inside the paint, that would have been automatic even if it was challenged.
Automatic.
But it's just not having that type of game, partner.
11 to shoot para sa pupunan ng Cheetahs. So that's Bulan way out. Pass ball. Let's have a 3-pointer. And Tulipas will miss it. Eduardo will. Sky on Chavez says, let me handle the rock. Right now they do have possession. It's a 2-possession game. That's Balbao slipping up, no, for that game-winning shot to Chavez. So he's an opening. Chavez puts it up. And Chavez misses. But that's Dorado spins. And Chavez gets it right back. Puts it right back up. Now that's Elmer H. Chavez for the Jaguars, 59-63.
4 points for Chavez here in our overtime.
Yeah.
Just showing his last dance here. And it is his last dance, proving everyone that he will go out with a bang, partner.
De Parina loses the hand. It would have been an easy shot. And a foul is called.
I think he will shoot 2 in the line, Tolipas, during that play.
De Parina gets called for the foul.
Tolipas crossed over, just Di Parine, because he was off balance, not in a stable. He was not able to establish his position during that play. That's why he's called for the blocking foul. But a crucial miss for AJ Tulipas, the trusty point guard for the Cheetahs.
I mean, he's been putting us some shots throughout the whole game. Got the green light from the coach saying, you know what, kid, put some shots up, but not really a lot of makes so far tonight.
And a lot of forced shots as well. 4 shot selections, but he will make that second one.
3-point game, 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Still overtime basketball. On top. Once again, this is still anyone's ball game. No, it started the second half. We got a double-digit lead, and all of a sudden it disappeared, and now we're doing overtime.
Just Benedicto College Cheetahs up and just proving themselves that they deserve that third place spot as well.
Yeah. Now that's Chavez against De La Cruz. 9 seconds. Chavez inside. Chavez loses the ball, gets double teamed that time. Now that's Tulipas, stops, pops, 3-pointer. Tulipas misses. And they put it right back up. And now Serge Gabines makes it a 1-point Jaguar lead. As you can see in the previous possession, Chavez knows that he's going to get double teamed once he gets to the bottom.
He tried to go for a drop pass, partner, but just not there to receive that pass. Gabines as well.
Yeah.
Just baseline J is his spot, and you can't allow that to happen again.
Dorado to Chavez. And there's a foul on Tulipas.
2 shots on the line once again for the Jaguars. Balbao will take it this time, but will he have the same results as El Capitan and Chavez?
Yeah.
Just impressive with that ball. And good as well coming from Balbao, and he swishes that first one.
He got to redeem himself after that slip up for the game-winning shot.
But he needs to make 2 here, partner. 1 isn't enough. There's a lot of options on the inside for Benedicto College Cheetahs, so 2-point lead isn't safe. And he makes that as well.
Makes it a 362. 2 minutes remaining once again.
But Bulan with the 3 from the corner, partner. In and out.
Now it's Balbao. 62-65 3-point lead. It's Chavez. Sets the screen. That's Deperine. 6 seconds. Manangkil. Balbao spins. Balbao puts it up. Tulipas. Cheetahs. Blocked by Chavez.
What by Tulipas there, partner?
Yeah.
Able to get that rebound, bounce it off his leg, and they will retain possession.
Yeah. Initially blocked though, right?
But of course, to hear updates on our quarter for overtime partner na, let's pass it first to our courtside report.
It's the game with 3 points on the free throw line, and we go for an overtime with USJ-R keeping their home square post alive. Our captain is not backing down as he reclaims the lead for the team of the Jaguars. Is this finally a win for the Jaguars, or will Cheetahs be able to take over? Back to you, David and John.
Thanks for that, Adi, and I agree with you there. No, will the captain be able to save his JR, because he has been handling this overtime pretty well.
Open for the 3-point line. They swing it 15 seconds. Cheetahs needs a 3-pointer.
Traveling violation.
Traveling.
A crucial turnover once again for the Cheetahs. They will have a chance to extend the lead to over that single possession lead, partner.
Yeah. Balbao handling the rock. Fez. Now it's Deperine. It's Tulipas. They said they want to switch. Now that's Tulipas.
Match.
Yeah. And that's a foul.
Tulipas not happy with the call as well. 4th for Tulipas.
Yeah.
if we will go to another overtime here, partner,
I would flip.
they will have a Denrick Orgonga is already at fouls.
As you can see on that pass. But right now, both teams, stacking up turnovers. 26 turnovers for USJ-R throughout this game. Benedicto College 21. But still, USJ-R got the lead because of the shot percentage and the field goals,
The offensive output of Benedicto College also falling off here in our overtime.
Manangkil makes it a 5-point game, less than a minute to go. Benedicto College still hopeful for their third place aspirations. It's a very feature to finish third in your second season in CESAFI. Now they go inside, drop pass. No one wants to take the shot. Now it's Dorado, Manangkil. Get it right back. Tulipas, no three-pointer for the Cheetahs. Tulipas playing his heart out. Alicando. Backcourt violation. Great defense, a lot of slip-ups.
But 17 seconds left on the clock. I think that is not enough with a 5-point miracle to win here.
San Jose might be 17 seconds away for getting that hardware around their neck. And they gets to foul, 13 seconds to go. What can you say?
Just really, if they made that shot during the possession, partner, would have been a bit different story. You really see Tulipas just playing his heart out. Both the Tulipas, actually.
Yeah.
They're playing their heart out. They're getting those rebounds over those taller guys. But just lacking when it comes to making the shots. And that is what is most important. Scoring the point and converting those plays into points.
Deparine now adding the nail to the coffin, icing on the cake. Toppings a cupcake.
It's a partner.
Show to the berry.
Ice a beer.
And they call for time here, 60-69. 13 seconds to go sa tong overtime basketball.
We could see a miracle as a partner. A quick 3 points in, get a turnover, get a steal, another shot. Could happen.
Yeah. They might team Mac this game. Tracy McGrady this game.
Yeah, but 13 seconds will not enough to team Mac the game.
Yeah.
Still, you can really see the passion between these two teams, partner. Really playing their hearts out. But, of course, we can't forget to mention Elmer Chavez.
Yeah, last dance.
Last dance. Playing his heart out, especially in this to score the first for them here. Start
early on. Yeah.
It's the spark plug of this team, partner, and the spark plug of this overtime.
And for me, I think ending your CESAFI career with a medal around your neck is the best way to go. There's no way around that.
Tulipas inbounds the ball. Oh, a foul on the 3-point line again. It's Alicando once again on the line, partner.
Yeah.
First shot for Alicando is good. I think it's too late for second shot. Makes it as well. He's really clutch with this free throws, actually. But
those are hard shots to make, man.
Yeah, I've had this experience before already. 3 shots.
Right.
And when I was shooting at partner, I couldn't heartbeat.
That's crazy. Did you win the game though?
We lost the game.
Yes.
I tied the ball game up.
Right,
I shot the
yeah.
3 free throws, but they were able to score 2 more. But of course, willing that fight out here, mentioned to nail the coffin.
Yeah.
To icing the cupcake.
Yeah. To straw the berry.
To straw the berry.
To flash the light.
To pine the apple.
Okay, we're gonna go on then. To dog the no, I don't even know what I'm talking about. To hot the dog.
Yeah.
Pause.
Speaking of hot dogs, no? One of our sponsors.
Yes.
Virginia Foods Incorporated. Basta hot Virginia.
Yeah, I'm eating a lot.
Yeah.
All of us are.
Virginia. Virginia products.
Yeah, shout out to all y'all. And final 10 seconds of the ball game. Jaguars 10 seconds away. They're still gonna foul.
They are still playing this game until that final buzzer partner. That just shows the heart of this Benedicto College team. That this might not be their season partner, but the next they could come back stronger, especially with that performance in their first season. Just a huge difference coming here in their second season.
Yeah.
With a miss from Dorado. Second shot. Makes that. It's a 5-point ball game. 6 seconds. 3. You still make one last in. Almost got a steal even, but that is our game partner. The USJ-R will be placers here in CESAFI Season 24. Our final score, 70-67. Just a great game being played, partner. First half, USJ-R started really strong.
Yes.
But the second half, the college answered back. But just a good partner, no? It's a great that both teams. And what place did USJ was not able to place last year, partner, no?
They lost in the semis.
They lost in the semis.
Once na kung qualify sa semis last season, but the season before that was they met UV in the semis and then lost the battle for third.
Yeah, and just they came back, but Benedicto College, again, as we've seen, they were really the dark horse of the season.
Yeah.
No one was expecting Benedicto College to play this good. But of course, it's a treat for us as well, to see this good of a team just really having this good of a chemistry.
Yeah.
And just playing to their heart's content and their talent as well. And they're really able to show us how good of a team they are. But of course, again, congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations to USJ-R for winning the third place here in the CESAFI season. And let's wait for the courtside reporter to interview our best player of the game.
Maayong gabi sa SAFI. Magandang gabi, Pilipinas. The Jaguars roared against the Cheetahs. Kudos still to the Benedicto College Cheetahs staff for finish on their second year here only in CESAFI. But congratulations to the University of San Jose Recoletas for being this year's second runner-up for the college basketball tournament. I am now joined by our bronze player of the game with 1 block, 2 steals, 4 assists, 11 rebounds, 46.2 field goal percentage at 6/13, and a total of 16 points. Congratulations, USJ-R team captain, Elmer Chavez! Now, congratulations to you. My question first is, this is your last dance last year in CESAFI. How meaningful is this victory for you and the team?
Happy kayo sa kadaugan ng gabi na this is my last dance sa CESAFI. Salamat kayo sa USJ-R community, sa akong families, sa akong mga coaches, sa akong mga teammates nga ni work hard gyud og pakita gyud nila karong gabi na nga mo-fight gyud sila.
For your second question, you won this game. This was a revenge against CPC because during the elimination round, they won against you. What makes a winning player and a winning team?
As a Jaguars, they gid me magpa
And that's such a big celebration for the USJ-R Jaguars. It's an amazing thing to cover our winning team as well. But to continue on the question, what does makes a winning team and a winning player? And I think it's about a supportive and loving community. Aside from that, how's your hustle and your hard work? Anyone you want to thank?
Ang nagbunga gyud ang pagpaningkamot na mo, practice na mo sa Yumig mata sa down. Nakuha gyud mo karon nga gipangandoy na mo bisag Sandra ni rap lang. Gipaningkamutan gyud na mo labi na sa akong last year season. Akong gipaningkamot gitry gyud nako nga double effort gyud ako sa every this game tonight. I'm so very thankful sa akong mga teammates, sa akong coaches. Thank you kayo.
Anyone you want to thank more?
Shout out ko ang Coach Melo Banua, sa mga coaches, Father Glenn Ortega, Francis Tolibas, sa mga manager, sa akong family, sa akong anak, ni Haris na tanaw, akong uyab na ko. Miss George Community, thank you kayo. Dako kayong pasalamat sa inyo sa opportunity nga gipasalig sa ako. Salamat kayo.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, Elmer and USJ-R Jaguars. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Sona, Crayon Labs, and Bulan Masters, PLDT and Smart, Virginia was a hot dog, Virginia, Chuksagonok ng Bayan. Thank you so much to our CESAFI viewers, our CESAFI Live on YouTube, Smart Live app, Smart Sports channel, and Puso Pilipinas YouTube channel. As I leave this game tonight, make your passion take you to different heights. USJ-R, enjoy dancing to the beat of victory. I'm your angel for USJ-R. This is Adi. Wet or not, always ready for CESAFI.